Good afternoon, everyone. It's a pleasure having you here. As we are here to have a discussion with Peter Obi. Today, it will be citizens having a discussion with Peter Obi, and it's talking to each other. Let me not preempt everything when he comes, just having a conversation, just the way we just like sitting around the town hall or sitting around the village square, just sitting down and having discussion. That's where it's going to happen. So please bear with us. We're trying to get him sort out some technicalities and bring him on. He's going to be on Zoom, on Spaces, by Parallel Facts, or for those on Twitter, at Parallel Facts is going to be there, and also here on Zoom and also on YouTube. So please just hold on a little bit. We're going to get to start immediately he comes in. Thank you so much. I just realized that my video wasn't on, So hello everyone. Just it's time. It's 5 o'clock Nigerian time, and this conversation about to start. So just hold on. We'll be having Mr. Peter Obi over here having that conversation, talking to citizens and all of that. So that's a call. I'll go off now. Thank you. bring down the music a little bit. Thank you so much. So I don't even know what to call the problem we are having. So what we are having is Peter Obi is trying to join in. Mr. Peter Obi is trying to join, but unfortunately he's saying full capacity. So apparently we've gotten to the full capacity of the Zoom. But so please, they might have to drop. Some people might be dropped for him to be able for us to be able to bring him in. Please, if that happens to anyone, I see quite a number of people out there. I don't know whether there's any way this can be okay. Yes, thank God. They said they're about to extend it to 1,000 capacity. Fantastic. I'm seeing that on. I was just on the phone. Yes, so they're working on that. So please, it's okay. So we will be able to bring PO in without having to drop anyone. So thank you so much, everyone. We'll get this sorted in no time, and we'll carry on and get this going. Thank you. Thank you, Nigerians. Thank you. Thank you, citizens. For those of us that have been waiting patiently, thank you. Thank you. Just a moment, I need. We try to also stream on the Twitter Spaces. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon, good morning, depending on what part of the country you're calling from. It's a pleasure having you, every one of us here. One of the things that we have constantly said is that Nigeria is a nation that belongs to all of us, and we're here as one big family. Today is a conversation with Mr. Peter Obi, and he's already here right on time. Initially, he couldn't come in because we had a capacity of 500 and that 500 was taken. So capacity was full. And the main person while we are here, he couldn't get in. So the capacity has been increased to 1,000. And while we're doing this, there's going to be a conversation across board here and also on Twitter. And Mr. Peter will also be joining that. So it's going to go on concurrently. So you're going to hear voices from there. From here, we move over to there and come here. And it's also streaming. I will be calling on Mr. Peter Obi to come on. I think, okay, I see there's something about his volume. This thing has gone off. Those are our technical crew. Please, if you can help us with that and see what's going on. Why is his volume button off? But we will be able to bring him in no time. But in the meantime, I'll call on Dudu. Dudu, Peter, please, if you could help us, just take over. Let me sort all of these technicalities for the background. For everyone, please, apologies and thank you for understanding. Remember that there are no bad weather, only bad clothing. No matter how long it takes, we'll take in there to fix this thing properly and get things done the way they should. Hello, Dudu, are you able to hear me?
Yes, please, I can hear you.
Okay, I think I'm seeing as if PO has dropped off, right? Yeah, I can't see him anymore. So let me go and find out what the technicality it's all about. We'll be coming back shortly. Thank you so much. Over to you, Dudu.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome once again. I would call this a town hall of citizens. It is a call on all of us to stand and defend our rights as citizens. The just concluded elections is an infraction on all of us as Nigerian citizens. And it is why we're in court. And it is why we're following due process to ensure that we restore our stolen mandate. Thank you all for being here today. Thank you all for keeping the torch burning. We remain as a collective citizens that will stay resolute until our victory is assured us. The judiciary, as Aisha Yesufu would always say, we have no business trusting them. We have business overwhelming them with evidence. And in the end, they would have no other way but to rule that the people won. I salute you all. History is about to be made. And that is because each one of us stood up for our voices to be counted and are still standing up. We are not going anywhere. Our convictions is our driver. And we remain a force that can never be shoved away. We will not cower to their gimmicks. They have done this for decades and gone scot-free, but this time we have decided that we are going to stand. And it is why we have all gathered here today to listen to the president of the people. I live in Abuja. In the last 7 days, there's been a gloom over the skies. There's no joy anywhere. It can't be an accident. I go to my place of work, it's the same feelings everywhere. I have driven around today and there's no joy anywhere. It can't be an accident. I am a proud Nigerian today because collectively we have decided to take our fate in our hands. And this is a fight that, as we have been told, is not a sprint, but a marathon. There's no retreat and there's no surrender until victory is assured us. Thank you, everyone. As we walk on the technicalities, Mr. Peter Obi will soon be back with us, and we would have a meaningful exchange with the president of the people, who has always made himself available. For the first time in our history, we have a president who brings himself to the people. He makes himself accessible. It is why he's going to be with us today and has always been. We remain resolute. And indeed, our conviction will outlive their gimmicks, which they are used to, because we cannot be bought. Our conscience is what drives us. We are Nigerians, and we proudly remain Nigerians. Well done, everyone. Well done. We have seen what our future can be, is why we have collectively decided that Mr. Peter Obi is who will be the champion of this new Nigeria. And there's no going back. Freedom was never handed down. And it's why you and I have to keep fighting. The establishment will not go away. He is the people's president. Mr. Peter Obi is the people's president. He is our president. And it remains so. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you
Precious.
so much, Dudu. It's always a pleasure to listen to you and to hear you. Well done, everyone. I'm trying to get, let me see, is PO back in the room? So they're trying to get him in, and I'm seeing the room is quickly filling up. Please, can we stop admitting people in? Because right now we're at 900 and something. We don't want it filled up again by the time he's coming. We're saying that he's unable we're unable to bring him on. So while we're waiting, yeah, I'm still trying to check. So the tech team, please also help us by checking, by checking, and so that when he comes in, we're able to bring him up immediately. I'm at the background. I've been in touch with the PA. They're trying to work this thing back. You know, sometimes all of this thing, we have technicalities and all of that happening. Thank you so much, Dudu, for that charge. Thank you so much for reminding us that indeed we are here. Okay, now that's his wife calling. So I need to go up. Dudu, I will need to have you take this thing. So apologies, please, everyone. We'll get this
Nigeria hasn't always justified the faith of its people, but there comes a time when you are pushed to the wall and there's nowhere to go but up.
If we just decide in our hearts that we want to believe in Nigeria and we want to take steps every day to make this country a better place.
This
Hello,
is our
everyone.
dream.
Apologies
And
once
we
again. We're still
Nigerians
trying
are
to sort
dreaming
out
so
the
much.
technicalities around all of this.
The destiny of
So please
Nigeria
kindly
is in
bear
our
with us. We still try to get him to come to be able to join.
We are the country. The country is us.
We are Nigeria.
We are that turning point generation. We are Nigeria. We are the future.
We are the future. We are the dream. We are the nation. We are part of this. Yes, we are so amazing. That's the least we shall be. At the heart of the nation, changing history. How can they say that we are finished? We have just begun. When we have nowhere else to run to, we have nowhere else to go. So get out of the way of the land of our dreams. We are the nation, we are part of this. Oh, oh. We are the nation, we are part of this. Whoa, carry the song, carry the sound. The future is here. The future is here. Goodbye yesterday, tomorrow is now for the taking. The future is here. The future is here. I am the future. I am the future. I am the dream. Whoa, I am the nation. I am part of this. Yes, I am so amazing. The least I shall be. The nation changing history. How can they say that we are finished? We have just begun. We have nowhere else to run. Nowhere else to run to. Nowhere else to go. I am the nation. I am part of this. So get out of the way of the land of my dreams. I am the nation, I am part of this. Whoa. Carry the song, carry the sound. The future is here. The future is here. Goodbye yesterday, tomorrow is now for the taking. The future is here. The future is here. Raise your hands in the air if you believe the future has come now. The future is here. The future is here. This is all, this is all, this is all our dream. The future is here. The future is here. The future has. The future has come.
The future is not a time zone that is yet to come. The future is everything that we can be but have not yet become. The future is everything that we can do but have not yet done. The future is here. The future is now. So go ahead and deliver the future because you can, because you must, and together we will.
Okay, I don't even know where to continue. So I'm just trying to work out on the different thing that is going on. Our PO is joining again. He just keeps getting knocked off. So hopefully he's in. Let's see.
He has joined.
Those are the tech team. Can you please help me find? Have you seen him?
His co-host now.
Huh? Oh,
He's
you said?
co-host. He has joined and he's a co-host now.
Okay, fantastic. Because I'm seeing that here, he's still saying to me, admit. So could you, is he able to start his, hello, Pio, good afternoon. I don't know if you are able to hear us. Yeah, I've seen that he's co-host now. Let me see. I think I'm seeing messages. I can't even see the people who have joined. Okay, I'm seeing people who are waiting to be
No, he has been
admitted.
knocked off again.
Oh,
me-
what's happening? What's happening? I'm just seeing people who are asking to join. I'm not seeing those who have already joined. Tech team, please help us with this one. It's just all sorts of, I don't know what's happening today. We're supposed to have already started a conversation. It's almost an hour already, and we are still here. Okay, he's back on. So bring him, when pin him, put on his let him put on his camera. Let's see him here. When you make him co-host. Dudu, can you hear me?
Okay, so we're closing the waiting room so that we're not admitting any more people. Once we get Mr. Peter will be on board. Please give
Okay.
us a moment.
Okay. Hello, Pio.
Yeah, I'm here, but it's,
apologies for the stress that we've all put you through, going through this. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, so like I said earlier, we're going to be streaming this both on YouTube, Twitter Spaces, and also here on Zoom. And so we're also all trying to get on Zoom and get it on. It's been a whole lot of hassles. Pio has been coming in, that's been knocking him off and all of that. Pio, are you on Twitter Space now?
No, the Twitter Space, I had to use my phone because I'm not coming on the list. I'm not using, I need to look for another listen to come on the Twitter Space.
Okay. Okay, so let's just take the moment. I'm sure people, so everyone, please, so we be patient. Let's continue with the patience because we're trying to do this on different platform and of course, technology, the way it is, sometimes it can be hazard. So let's wait because I also am I'm supposed to join that Twitter space. I'm trying to also go on there so that we have this conversation across board. Good evening, everyone. Welcome once again. Apologies from our own end. Pio has been on this right from time. Unfortunately, the space we took, it was supposed to be 500 people initially. The Zoom was supposed to get 500 people. But there are so many more people coming in, and then it was extended to 1,000. At this moment, what has been done is that the waiting room has even been closed because there are so many people who want to get on that, who want to come in. But in the meantime, for those who are unable to come in, you can still watch on Zoom, on YouTube. We'll try to get this thing out. You can also listen on Twitter Space so that we have this conversation going. So while we get Pio settled, Pio, I muted you because a bit. So if you want to come on, you will come in. I just needed to find out. Are you on Zoom now? Are you on the space now? Yo, he's trying to get in on the Twitter space. So everyone, so please just kindly hold on. Let's see, let's just get this thing going. Let me do this thing. But it's just that we're trying to reach as many people. This conversation was supposed to take place only on Twitter Spaces initially, but we realized that there are some people who do not. Please, for now, keep the music off. Let's for now, please hold on. There are some people who, of course, don't do Twitter, and so it wouldn't be fair for us not to also have those conversations, hearing that conversation, and that's why the decision was made to also be on Zoom and also be on YouTube. So please try and bear with us in all of this, in trying to get all of that, this thing. Pio, are you okay?
I'm just trying to get on the.
Are you there now?
On the Twitter. No, I don't know what is happening with.
No, okay, so don't worry. I will get I've sent let me get one of the hosts on the Twitter space with MJ to continue the work. Let them work it out. Okay, so let's just get do please, if you can continue with that conversation. Okay, I think one of the things we'll try to do while we're waiting for this thing to start, we just start something. I didn't want people to have to talk, speak here, and then the other one is not connected. We now have to speak there again. It can be quite tiring. Don't forget that he was in Kaduna just yesterday, and then from Kaduna he has had to go to do a couple of travels to be where he is at now. And he really went here to just say he didn't want to be disturbed. He wanted to have this conversation so that there won't be anything like, oh, come, there's going to be one meet or whatever. That's what this thing, and just see the way this thing for now it's going. But anyway, definitely to say to everyone, we will be having that conversation by the grace of God and Hello, Pio. Yeah, you can go ahead and mute yourself.
can go ahead and.
Nigeria hasn't always justified the
My
faith,
picture is not showing.
but there comes a time when you are pushed to the wall
Can you hear me?
and there's no
We can see you. Yeah, you're showing. And I
Okay.
think fantastic. You're also on
Nigeria hasn't
Spaces.
always justified the faith of the people.
Yes, I believe I'm on that one.
Hasn't
Yes,
always
But it's to ask
justified
them
the
whether
faith.
they're hearing me.
Okay, I will call them and find out whether they are hearing you. And also in the meantime, request to speak on the space. I don't know why I'm unable to join the space. I don't know what's happening. But so what will happen, PO? Ask MJ to request to join on the space. So in the meantime, so that because people have been waiting for like an hour, and like you always would say, everything has to be done on time. So apologies for the fact that on the technical
Yes,
part,
I'm
we didn't get
listening to
it done.
them. I'm listening to them, but I can't speak to.
Okay. Okay, so what will happen? Just take, I will call them and find out.
We are back to court for, back to back days.
I'm listening to them, but I can't.
Going to be stressful. They are going to come and
Yeah, so what will happen? I'm going to get in touch with them to see what's going on that end.
I want us to have that mindset.
But in the meantime, Theo, can you use earpiece on this one?
Put it in your face every now and then that we are moving on.
Earpiece,
Done, blah, blah, blah.
Yep.
Believe me.
I don't even have earpiece on it.
Theo, you have to enter the you have to enter the 21st century. Yeah, this thing.
I'm not. I have, but I don't have all those things with me here.
Okay. So what will happen? So why don't we start the conversation here while I go off to Twitter to go and get them to get
no problem.
So first of all, PO, welcome to today's conversation. Nigerians have been waiting, citizens have been waiting to just sit down in the room and have a conversation with you.
Thank you very much.
And so this is one of the opportunity that we all have to be able to sit down and have that conversation. So please, if you just go ahead with one word or the other, while I go off to go and get this because they have really been waiting.
Well, for me, it's the simple one.
Maybe PO, just reduce the volume of the other one. PO, reduce the volume, yes. I'll go off to and get them. Thank you, sir.
It has been bullied. The media has not presented the real news to Nigeria for the past couple of years now.
It's the most
MJ should help you to do that now. He should be at the background doing that. Okay, sir. Yeah, PO, go ahead.
Okay, like I said, for me, it's almost sincerely apologize for that we are starting this event late, almost an hour late. It's all due to what I can call on this end, trying to issues of signal, issues of connection, and everything. So I sincerely apologize. And I thank all of you for being on this, at this meeting, finding time to participate. It's really an opportunity for us to interact as a family and be able to assure ourselves and stay committed to our cause. No, I need to find a phone and call Valentine. It's charger, phone charger.
What are we waiting for that now? So I'm thinking, I'm trying to work like but he can't. So I don't maybe what Saddam suggested earlier, maybe what we might end up having to do. I think we might end up having to restart this space because clearly there's a problem.
No, there's no problem. I'm listening to this. Can you call Val for me? Because Val is one of them. Huh? Yeah, there's 1,000 people here. I'm here. Yes, it's 1,000 people.
So Jimmy, this is what happened the other day. Elon Musk posted his space. Elon Musk posted his space.
I'm here. They can't put Val and speaker. They could have put me there, they put Val. They want to put him as speaker. David, you know. Hello?
Hello, Pio. I'm so sorry. I had to jump for Dudu. Where are you? You have if Pio
Maybe
is calling
I call David. Maybe I call David and tell him.
No, I've called them. So what they are going to do now, they are going to restart the Twitter space on another handle that is verified. So this thing that I think that's what they are. There were over 21,000 people. So it's not.
I've seen them, but they would have made me a co-host or make me a speaker where they
No,
put Val.
no, they can't see you. That's why they can't see you. That's why they can't make you a co-host. So they are going to start another space now. They will send in the link and then you just start and join. Do you get Pio?
I'm here.
Okay, so that's what is going to happen. They're going to start the space on another handle. They will send it that handle, and then we'll continue that conversation. We'll continue with this thing. So before we go on it, the other day there was a question. I was on a particular platform, and somebody was asking me that, oh, how is our principal? How is he doing? How is he coping with the whole thing and everything? And I did say to them, of course, you were upbeat. You were on this, and you know you've always known it's a long run. It's a marathon and not a race. And so So I think that question, let me just hand it over to you. I answered on your behalf the other day. Since you're here, you could go ahead and answer on your own behalf, sir.
Let me reassure all of you that I'm very, very, very well. And I'm very upbeat and remain eternally grateful to all of you for what we've been able to achieve. And I assure you that it's not going to be an easy thing. It's not a one-day job. It's a long-distance race. We've started. I'm committed to it. I know it's not going to be easy for us to be able to change the situation. We've just started, and I assure you of my total commitment. More beats, still moving around and everything. We've just come to the end of the first, what I can call the first phase, where the tribunal now, in an orderly and peaceful manner, and we'll go through it. Whatever comes out to the end, we'll continue what we're doing, total commitment, and not beat about the journey.
Thank you so much, sir. It's quite reassuring to hear that, because I know a lot of people have been asking and this thing. I see a Chinasa here. Chinasa, if I can just allow you on mute and just give you 30 seconds, let it not be more than 1 minute, to give a question. If you have a question, Chinasa, I see Chinasa Michael.
Just make me a speaker.
No, we'll go there. They are trying it now. We'll get that done, sir. Pio. Chinasa, can you hear me? Dudu, can you hear me?
Let us night and one way out.
They're going to restart that other space right now, and then we'll get that over. Hello, Dudu, are you able to hear me? Because I want to go off to go and handle that.
If you look like an evil man,
Oh, I see.
Chinasa, you've been asked to unmute yourself. Kindly unmute yourself and ask your question.
Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Good evening, PO. Good evening. I'm just so excited to be part of this meeting. This is my first time coming here. And oh God, the question I wanted to ask, I think Aisha has asked that question. I just wanted to ask, how is he doing? Like deep down, how is he doing? How is he holding up? How is he taking all those things? Because for me, I draw my strength from him. This is my first time in political stuff. This is my first time ever joining anything politics. So I don't just want to know, how is he doing? From deep down, how is he doing? That's the only question I want to ask him. And then I want to hear him speak. That's all. Thank you very much for letting me speak. I'm grateful. Thank you.
My sister, I'm doing very well. I'm doing very well. I'm committed to this. I assure you, this journey, all I plead with all of you is to hold steady. Hold on. We will go through it. It's not going to be difficult. It's not going to be easy. It's going to be a very difficult journey. But I assure you that there will be a day break. We'll go through this night painfully, but I assure you, in the end, we'll be able to achieve what we all desire, which is a beginning of a new Nigeria. As for me, be assured that I am committed to it.
That's so fantastic. Just to say to you, Pio, so the other space, they are starting, they've restarting the space so that they can get you in and make you a co-host there and be able to. So I'm sending it to the link to MJ now. He should get the link now so that you'll now be able to join. So you leave that other space that I think they've even shut that one that you can see they've shut it down because they want to get to.
I've joined now.
They say new one like.
Yes, I've just joined the new one.
Okay, the new one. So what you would do, send in a request. So when you enter.
I've entered.
Okay, I've also been able to enter. You know, earlier I couldn't enter. So you send in a request. Pio, where is MJ? They should be doing this now. Yeah, MJ, take over and do. Yeah, so send in a request and then they will get to see you. So the network is breaking up here a bit. So hello everyone. Thank you so much.
The request.
Okay, you sent in the request. I can't
send in a request. Yeah.
I've not been able to see you, but then they should. Let me see. Oh yeah, I've seen you. No, you've not sent in a request, sir. I can see you as just. It's not saying request sent.
It's a request sent.
Oh, okay, but it's just showing you here as a listener. So what? Okay, let me go out. Let me go off and talk to them to bring you.
Oh my God.
Okay, everyone. So while Comrade Aisha tries to sort those technicalities, I would call upon some persons to unmute themselves and ask their questions to our principal, right? And we can get started. So I can see Elisha. Emmanuel, please can you unmute yourself and ask the question while we sort the Twitter technicalities? Yeah, thank you.
God bless you. Yes, my question is very simple. I want to know why they have not allowed the youth to continue their protest, because the youth protesting and the court taking up their own cause, I think there are two different ways of handling this matter and achieving our mandate. Yes, because if we say that the youth should continue to calm down, peaceful protest is not any crime against Nigeria. It's not a crime. I believe that every time the youth want to rise for protest, peaceful protest, some group of people will come and say everybody should calm down. What is calming down? What are they trying to, make the youth as if we don't have the capacity to protest for our right, which is democracy?
There has to be a limit to this thing.
Hello?
I think 1 minute is off. Our admin, you have to keep it to the time. So we've gotten the question, why are they stopping youth? I don't think anyone has stopped any youth, because there are quite a number of people who are protesting in Abuja. So we need to make it not more than 30 seconds and not more than 1 minute. Thank you, sir. Elisha, we've heard that question. So we'll keep it. Admin, who is the next person you're calling in?
Thank you so much, Comrade Aisha. We have Favor.
Okay, and also make
Dudu.
Dudu. Can you also make Dudu a co-host? She has been thrown off the co-host something.
Yeah, I have just made her co-host now.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Over to you, Favor. Stick to 30 seconds, please. You can unmute yourself. All right, while we get Favor on board, I can see Osezu, please can you unmute yourself and ask your question? Please stick to 30 seconds.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Please,
thank you.
Good evening, everyone. Sorry, I don't know if.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. We can hear you.
Okay. This is Dr. Sezra. I'm calling from Austin, Texas. I'm a professor at University of Texas, Austin. I want to quickly, first of all, appreciate Mr. Peter Obi for your gallantry, and we are
Please stick to time, please. Please stick to time,
okay,
Professor.
Yes,
please.
Yes, please. Now, I want to find out what is the next step, due to the fact that the court has compromised. What should be the next step? Because this is a raped democracy. What should be the next step?
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you.
I think we should take more questions and just note them down.
That's right. So we've taken note of the question. So let's give the room to Israel, 30 seconds. Please ask your question or take note of your questions. Israel, can you unmute yourself and ask? So we'll get 3 persons to ask their questions and then get a response from our principal, Mr. Peter Obi. All right, Israel, over to you. Israel Chima. Hello, Israel. Okay. If Israel is not on the call, let's go to Chika Agidi. Chika Agidi, can you unmute yourself? I'll just ask you to unmute. Chika Agida, are you there?
If she's not there, just get someone else. In the meantime,
Okay.
just keep
Let's
writing
get
those
next.
questions down for us.
All right. Thank you, comrade. Dennis
Thank you.
Doris, you've been asked to unmute yourself and ask a question. We're going out quick, fast. If you're unable to unmute yourself, okay, we have you.
Yeah, hi, my name is Doris. I'm calling from Manchester. I just wanted to know if PO is getting enough rest, because he seemed to be everywhere. And also, what are they doing about the issues in the Labour Party currently?
Thank you, Doris. That's noted. Stephen, can you unmute yourself? Stephen Chibo, can you unmute yourself and ask a question? You just have 30 seconds, straight to the point. Stephen, okay.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm calling from London. I just want to know, given the fact that the situation now with respect to the court starts on the 30th, and with the so-called unconstitutional swearing in tomorrow as proclaimed, what is PO take on with respect to the continuation of the government proceeding with the so-called swearing in? Well, what is his stand? What is he saying about it?
Okay. Thank you so much, Stephen. Thank you so much, Stephen. That has been noted. And Benedict Wangwang, please can you unmute yourself? Yeah, you've been asked to unmute now. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you for the opportunity. Mine is just pretty simple. Benedict, here in Lagos, I just want to know what we are doing regarding the protests, because it seems we're a bit scared, or we are not pushing for it. It's a peaceful protest. I guess we're not being able to push that very well, because I think that is the only area we can sustain this struggle. I want to know what is the plan. Thank you.
Thank you, Benedict. That has been.
Hello, can I just answer this question on that Benedict has asked, and a lot of people have asked? I don't know, is my video on?
You want me to make comment on that?
Yes, okay, go ahead, PO then.
Let me again appeal to all of us. We're now where we are in court. For me, I'm presently at the tribunal. And if you're at the tribunal, I think it's the best interest that I act in a peaceful, organized manner and allow the law to take its course. Like I said, we're in a long distance journey, which we have to walk and do what is expected of us. And that is to be citizens who believe in a peaceful society, because we can't do anything without peace. Be able to go to seeking our redress through the rule of law. And then eventually, when we get to the end of it, decide which way again to go.
I'm going through the request now. Okay.
Thank you so much, Principal Mr. Peter B. Would you want to also take other questions that has already been asked?
Yeah, which are?
Please, guys.
Can you just repeat the question for me?
No, I only see 2 requests.
No, I can request, yeah.
Oh, okay. So let me come on the question of protest. I think let me just come in to talk on that. I think for I don't know why people are here asking PO what about protest. What is PO going to do about protest? He has nothing to do with protest. PO is not the one who is the commander-in-chief of cities of the obedient movement or anything. So there are people who are already protesting, and there are different ways of doing anything. PO is already at the tribunal, and that's what he's doing. And he has always said to us, this is what he wants to do. If there are people here who feel they want to go and protest, please go ahead. Nobody has ever said to anybody, don't protest. And right now in Abuja, there are people who are protesting because it's a citizen's right. No one can tell anyone not to protest or not to go out and protest. But I don't get it why some people will wait and say, oh, are we afraid? No, nobody is afraid. Lead it and people will join. There are always people that will be there. But what we must never expect, and I see a lot of people doing that, is to expect that, oh, there are certain people that should come and lead a protest for everyone. No. When you are angry enough, we'll be on that street. So it's for us to do it. It's for you to do it. Do you feel that you want to go and protest? Fantastic. People are already protesting. People have been protesting for over a month. So it's not fair to keep saying that, oh, we are waiting for Peter Obi to tell us. No, Peter Obi is in the court, and that's what he's going to do. Sit as citizens, anyone that wants to be there, be there. And there are people who are already planning to do their own thing. So it's not any one person. He is not going to ask anyone to be at protest or not be or anything. Every one of us, we are all citizens that have the duty. If I feel aggrieved enough, I'm going to be on the streets. I'm going to be standing there. I'm going to be doing what I want to do. So I think on those questions, let it be, what is it that you want to do? And so go and do it. So let's not keep looking for excuses, because like we always say, excuses are like shoes, and we always find the one that fits. So on that issue of protests and all of that, I think we need to rest it there, because there are people who are already doing their own thing. So let's go ahead and do it, and not wait that PO has to be the one to say this or the other one. So thank you so much. Go ahead, please. We're taking the question.
Thank you so much, Comrade. Thanks so much, Comrade Aisha, for giving light to the question. And Victoria, Nathan, can you unmute yourself and ask a question? You just have 30 seconds. Hello, Victoria, Nathan. Good.
Hi, good evening, everyone. Good evening. Thank you so much for giving me the opportunity to be here. So my question is, pick one. I'm still trying to, and yes, I actually do. This is my first time of, being political. I've never really taken interest. I draw strength from you guys, Aisha, PO, and the rest. My question is, PO keeps saying, let the law take its course, but the law was there and it was staring at us, staring at the whole rape of democracy, and it did nothing up until this very moment. And heartbreakingly, tomorrow is going to be the so-called inauguration and the law is still staring. What if these people come in finally? They have obviously bought over the law. Now, what is the law going to do when they are finally crowned our rulers, not leaders, because leaders don't act the way they act.
Okay, Victoria,
Is the law still...
Thank you, Vivian. You've exhausted your time. Thank you for taking note of the question. So we have Stephen Okon. Stephen Okon, please unmute yourself and ask a question.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, thank you so much for giving me this opportunity to
your time is counting. Once it's 30 seconds, you're off.
Ask my question. So my question is, our judiciary is highly compromised. On the 24th of this month, the Abuja residents had their hearing. It was to be heard, but the judge did not turn up. So I want to know what is really like making our principle, what's really the secret behind this, his belief.
Okay, Stephen, please, I beg you, if you come on board, please stick to 30 seconds. We're working with time. Also, once it's 30 seconds, we're going to be giving the room to someone else to ask their question. We have taken note of your question, and it will be duly answered. I can see Basi Ayang. Please unmute yourself and ask a question. Your time starts now.
Hello, good evening, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
All right. So my question is very simple, because we are dealing with political rascals and bandits, so to speak. Let's even assume that the Supreme Court at the end of the day says, okay, PO, you are the winner, you should be sworn in, and these people refuse to leave office, at that point, what would we do?
Thank you so much for keeping to time. Thanks so much for keeping to time, Basi. Your question has been taken note of. We have Kasmie Ihonu. Please unmute yourself and ask a question. So once you're done asking your question, kindly bring your hands down so we can give room for other persons to ask their questions. Yeah. Kasmie, over to you. You can unmute yourself.
Is there something else I can help with?
Okay, so while Kasmie is coming on board, Dr. Blessing Onyekachi, please can you unmute yourself and ask the question? You've been asked to mute.
Okay, yeah, this is Dr. Blessing Onyekachi from Georgia. My question is, I know he's not going to be sworn tomorrow. I know it's not going to happen. But in case it happens, what are we supposed to do as the obedient? Because right now, our anchor is Obi. And if the judiciary cannot handle Tinubu right now, it's like Tinubu is bigger than Nigeria. What is the fate of the masses?
Thank you so much, Dr. Blessing. I believe Comrade Aisha has answered that question.
Let me just add into that question again, even before PO answers that question, is to say, Tinubu doesn't have any power. He's not bigger than Nigeria. It's an illusion of power that he has ascribed to himself. And it's the people's self-fear, self-defeat and fear that is allowing all of this to go on. So let's not so ascribe power to someone who doesn't have the power. Our business, like I have personally repeatedly said, is the fact that it's not our business to trust the judiciary or not trust the judiciary. Our business is to overwhelm the judiciary with evidence. Let me find out. I can't see that this thing is PO still on the line. I'm trying, I'm working two things, trying to get the other Twitter thing on. We have been having a bit of issue. Is he online?
Yes, comrade, he's online. He's still online.
Okay.
He's trying to sort, yeah.
Yeah, PO, I take some of those, at least I think we've had a few, of course, then he just take some of those questions that have been asked to give one word or the other.
Yeah, let me hear the questions. Let me hear the questions.
Yeah, so give him a summary of it all. Admin.
Thank you so much, Dr. Comrade Aisha. So one of the questions
mute every
that was
other
asked,
person, yeah. Mute every other person. Are we all muted?
Do we have you on the call?
I'm trying to scroll through again. Now everybody has changed their names. I'm seeing like 3 Talbis on this phone.
Okay, I think that's the call from the Twitter space. Okay, go ahead with the question. So we hear you. Go ahead.
I can't see N6. N6 is not here.
Admin, go ahead with the summary of the questions.
All right, thank you. So one of the questions that was asked was, what is the next hope since the judiciary has
security
gone mute with Brexit?
I can't see N6 is not on the space, but PO is here. PO is on the space.
Go ahead. Just speak over. Go ahead. Is the conversation from this is being sorted? Go ahead with the question.
I don't know.
It's interfering here. Okay, let me read them through.
Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yes.
So basically, some of the questions, I think what people are asking is that what next? What if the judiciary doesn't do the needful? Those are some of the questions that people are asking. What are they going to do?
When we get to the end of the judiciary, haven't gone through the full process. Because remember what I keep saying, if we have to, for us to build this new Nigeria we're talking about, we must learn to go through the process, go through the rule of law. That intangible assets is what we must use to build a new Nigeria. A Nigeria where everybody, no matter how highly placed you are, you must go through the rule of law. Like we're changing the rascality of election now. We're going to make sure that whatever we do, we stay within the law, respect for the Constitution, respect for the acts and everything that we're supposed to. So where we are now, I personally said the tribunal, when we exhaust that, then we'll take the next step. We'll be rest assured that whatever happens, I'm committed to this journey. And all of us must sacrifice for this journey. It is not, I repeat again, it's not a day journey. It's not a month journey. It's not even a year journey. It's something that we require to put all our all those who live of the old order.
Okay.
They're not going to walk away. And I believe that we'll get to the end of it. The cases will go on trial starting on Tuesday, and we'll follow it through to the end.
Thank you so much, P.O. for that. I do know that a lot of people in the normal Nigerian thing, we are always used to instant gratification. So let's do it. Okay, can we also do? No. P.O. has always maintained all throughout his campaign. Didn't people have said, oh, it can't be done. Why are you doing it this way? Can it be done this way and whatever? And he has always insisted on that rule of law, to talk about the fact that if you are going to be called excellency, that the process that brings you in must be excellent. And I think a whole lot of us, let's hold on to that. Let's not keep saying that, oh, Nigeria can't work. This thing, we will force Nigeria to work within the ambit of the law. That's what happens when citizens focus and citizens participate. And that's what we are doing right now. Apologies for a whole lot of back this thing that you're getting. We're still trying to log on to the Twitter, this thing. We will get in there. So go ahead with the questions, please. Let me call them.
Okay, so I think I'm back now.
Hello, Professor.
Do we have the...
Hello?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, I can hear you.
Okay. Professor Osezwa asked that the judiciary seems to have been compromised. How then do we stay hopeful that the ruling will be in favor of the people? Should I repeat the question, sir?
Hello? Dudu, just go ahead. You will hear a bit of back. We will have to work within those background noises because of the space that we are supposed to be streaming through. Up till now, P.O. has not been able to join. I have not been able to join. So that's what we are trying to do. So let's just keep speaker, because at least we can hear each other and hear the things that are going on. We are trying to get that sorted. Thank you.
Okay, so I said, Professor Osezwa had asked, the judiciary seems to have been compromised. Should we remain hopeful that the ruling will be in favor of the people's choice? Thank you.
I think that's a question that has been...
But for me, yes. For me, yes, we will definitely remain, we remain very hopeful because I've been through this, call it 4 times. I was in 3 years in court while a governor was in Anambra State. I said 3 months in court when I was impeached. I said 3 weeks in court when I went for interpretation. and similar situations. So we remain hopeful. The judiciary itself is also a trial to see if they will do the right thing.
Hello, we lost you there, sir.
Hello?
Very, very upbeat that if we continue in the direction we've traveled so far, we will be able to see the light at the end of this tunnel. It's a long tunnel, which will take a long time, but we'll get there.
Very well spoken, sir. Thank you. Doris asked that, are you getting enough rest? And then secondly, what are you doing about the crisis in the Labour Party?
What is it this say?
Doris asked that, are you getting enough rest?
Oh, well, yes, I'm trying to do that, but I assure you, this journey is a difficult one. You just have to be out there in the cold. Everything, difficult times,
Thank you for your reassurance, sir. You inspire a lot of confidence in us. And then she also asked, what are you doing about the crisis in the Labour Party?
There's no crisis in our party. It is all the same thing being introduced by the same reactionary elements that is in our country. But I assure you, we are together as a family. We're working together as a family, all of us. Tomorrow at the inauguration in Abia, you will see the vice presidential candidate. You will see the national party chairman. You will see the secretary. And we're all together. We are just one family. But it's going to be difficult for us. You see Labour Party, Labour NLC, the Labour Congress come out and say they don't know any other person apart from Abure. You've seen the TUC, Trade Union Congress, came out and said the same thing. And that's where we stand. So we're a family.
Thank you very much, sir. We appreciate your instilling confidence in us about the Labour Party. Go on, Auntie Aisha.
Okay, thank you so much, Dudu. So just to oh gosh, what am I even saying now? Pio, can you please check your phone? They have sent you a direct link to be a speaker. So check your WhatsApp to join this thing as a speaker. So I think that should help.
Who sent it?
Sarah sent it.
Yeah, I can't see.
Okay, let me go and look for it and also send it to you.
Which number did you use to send it now?
Okay. So just give it to MJ. Let me talk to MJ. Be doing this, continue. Let me talk to MJ. We'll get you in now, sir.
Send it to me now.
Yeah, it's with him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So send it to him, talk to
which number? Can you tell you his number? Our number?
Okay then. Apologies, everyone. So we're just trying to get there's so many people on Twitter. I think at one time there were over 20,000 people waiting on the Twitter space to have that conversation. And so please just try and understand. Dudu, go ahead, please. Thank you so much. And also our admin, go ahead. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Comrade Aisha. I think we've taken the first batch of questions. We're going to be taking the next batch. I'm going to call 3 persons to ask the questions. Please, let's stick to 30 seconds. We have Tondo Matthew. Tondo Matthew, please, you've been asked to unmute yourself. 30 seconds, please.
Please, can I also add that if your question has been answered before, there's no point repeating it. Thank you.
Thank you for that notice.
All right.
Dudu.
All right. So my question is, because we are into this matter of the tribunal, and I heard they were talking about saying that what they are going to do with any document that does not have the INEC stamp on it will not be attended to. And then we know that there are several of those results that have been manipulated, and now those are the results that INEC has stamped. So if these ones are going to present, and we don't have what it takes, because up to now I had the receipt.
Okay, thank you, Matthew. I think we've gotten the crux of your question. Over to you, Charles Chibuzo. Charles Chibuzo, please, can you unmute yourself? Please stick to 30 seconds. Charles Chibuzo.
Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Good
go
evening,
ahead.
everyone. Please, my question goes like this. Regarding the double nomination of the Vice President-elect to say, what is it we are going to do about the judgment given in place of the PDP when it gets to our own turn for the procedures in the court? Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Charles Chibuzo. Honorine Ike, please can you unmute yourself and ask the question? Honorine Ike. Okay, we don't have him online. So Cosmos Oyiba. Cosmos, please.
Please, I'm online. Good evening. Good evening.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead, Ike.
Okay, please, I want to ask one question. What if this court case is being dragged till they leave their tenure? So what will be our fate? Because he mentioned, going to court for 3 years, which was in the time, and governorship was like 4 years or so. So what is our fate if they keep dragging this case till he finishes his term? So what is our fate? Thank you.
Okay, thank you. We have 3 questions, okay, that we've taken note of. We don't have, okay, we'll just keep on taking these questions. David Azu, could you unmute yourself? We're already taking note of these questions. Once we have PO on the call, the questions will be reread and you'll get a response from all of these questions. David Azu, over to you, please. Hello, David. Okay.
Yeah, hi.
Yeah,
Can
David.
you hear me? Am I audible?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, I don't have so much to ask because being the 29th is already here and it's not really about the date. I just wanted a personal assurance that irrespective of the swearing in of this man or if it will hold or not, that this mandate, one way or the other, will be gotten back. Because the feedback I get now will push to the grassroots. There are a lot of people not connected to this, but they really are dependent on what PO will tell us, so we can spread it to the roots, so people can still keep their hopes alive. So I just want to know what's the way forward. I don't know if somebody has asked this earlier. What's the way forward? Peradventure, this man is sworn in tomorrow.
Thank you so much, David. We've gotten your question.
Okay, thank you so much. I think let's keep the question, let's stop the questions from now. He has been able to enter Twitter, and so he'll be able to start the conversation also there. So I'll get him to unmute so that we'll be hearing both conversation and then we'll pass it on back and forth. So he just entered there, so it's only fair that he will start a bit of that. So let's just hold on and listen why this is going on. Am I clear, please?
Yes, Comrade Aisha, yes.
Yes, okay. You are. Thank you.
situation, very shameful situation we found ourselves today. In order to change it, we must remain on course. We must remain strong. I know how, but if you check what we've been able to achieve in just a year, imagine what will happen if we remain on course for a few years. Right now, we're in the courts, the tribunal is going on well. I can predict what the outcome will be. But very optimistically, the outcome will be okay because even the president and the trial, I just plead that all of us remain peaceful, law-abiding, making sure that whatever we do, whatever we say, stays within the rule of law, what is allowed within the law. I assure you, in the end, the God that is seeing the pain and suffering of Nigerians will see us through. I'm very upbeat about that. I know how difficult it is for me personally and what I'm going through personally, but we must continue. I know most of you have questions on this. Please, if there's anything you want me to clarify, please feel free.
Thank you very much. Obedience, your supporters that have carried this message behind your back, that have done a whole lot of hard work for you, for the movement, for you, Nigeria, have been feeling let down by the system. The system has really, it has crushed a whole lot of us, and we have found, we're at that point where we are looking for a voice to listen to you, to hear you speak, and I think it came at the very right time. So people that are here, they want to ask you questions, and want to make sure that everybody can talk to you, Nigerians can talk to you, people can talk to you, and they can ask you questions as much as possible. And we cannot open the floor to everyone. So guys, if you're listening to us on the platform right now, you're welcome to the Fire Facts space with Peter will be. Please. Facts. You have to use the hashtag and be reading your questions. Those that we cannot bring up here, we're going to try our best to bring up as many people as possible. And if you're up here, please keep your question as short as possible. We are not going to have any questions beyond a minute, so that we can take as many as possible. You all know how much we want to speak to him, how much we want to interact with him. We're going to give all our people a chance to speak and talk to the man today. So thank you, sir. It's a pleasure sharing this platform with you, David. David, my brother, thank you. Ethics, I cannot see you. Please request my anymore. I've done my best to try to bring it on this. So I'm going to yield the mic right now to David. David, we have a question for our guy. You can start. If not, I think we can start asking, allow people to come up here to ask him questions, get interaction with people. If not, I would give the mic to you right now. Thank you.
So I would actually like to ask my to the audience to speak as quickly as possible. I guess the one I believe can be a question or a clarification that I would like to ask for the benefit of the audience is with regard to the status of the actual petition in court. And the reason I'm asking this question is that because of the news that emerged on Friday, several flurry of judgments at different courts regarding the Bobote ceremony on Monday, there's several pieces of misinformation and disinformation swirling around, and there are a number of people who seem to be under the impression that the judgments delivered last week somehow have some sort of bearing on the subsisting issue, the potential election tribunal. So I'd just like Izobe himself to officially clarify what is happening and debunk some of these narratives so that we can sort of sing from the same crib sheets going forward.
Well, while we cannot say I'm not, I won't say what is up, the actual position of what would be the outcome of our case filed in the tribunal. Remember that we have several issues which we are asking the tribunal to be able to deal with. Number one, David, being the issue of the constitutional interpretation of the 25% of FCT. It is a constitutional issue, and that is a critical one. The other has been some other issues to show the infractions in the process. You know, at least as we start going on with trial, which will commence on Tuesday, people will see what our case is hinged on. I will say what the decision of the court will be, because ours is to present our case, decision is theirs. And I believe the day two on trial, it's not going to be easy, you know, but the judiciary itself is on trial in this process. All I would say is that we're committed to it and we're going to be there. It's going to take a while, maybe within the next 1 or 2 months. The problem people have is that all of us believe that after inauguration, it will be impossible to get justice. But I always keep reminding people that I went through it for 3 years and somebody was in office. Eventually, I got justice. I went through it in course of my life. I've had to upturn and come back with 3 governors. I did it when I won the election in 2003 and stayed for 3 years. When I was impeached, somebody else took over as the governor. Again, I was able to obtain my impeachment, which the court said was wrongly impeached, and came back, and they conducted the election, and I went for tenure interpretation. Eventually, I was again able to come back from that situation. So for me, really, it is a case where all we need is, let's go through it, believing in the rule of law, that the law will prevail, that we'll get justice. If in the end is otherwise, we will all sit down as a family and decide the way forward. All I can assure you is that not at any time will I, in this process or in this journey, either compromise or be part of what is wrong. For me, the process is everything. The process through which people get everywhere, it must be far more fundamental than what they do thereafter. So I'm committed to it, and I believe that all of us can stay in it.
So now people, we see the aspect of justice before the courts. The courts then and the courts now are not the same. That they are different, and the courts now. And I'm like, when you come on this platform, you can explain to people to understand why, if you have faith there, when many people don't have faith in the court, and then don't have faith in the court. Why?
Well, you know, people think I only went to court when I was in politics. No, I've actually gone to court as a private citizen. I sued federal government of Nigeria when they banned used vehicle in Nigeria. I sued federal government of Nigeria because Then I was a private citizen. And I sued them and I said, nobody who can afford new vehicle buys a used one. You cannot stop people from buying what they can afford. I sued the system. It was police when they banned Molu in Lagos. It was on the same condition. I said, listen, you can't just see somebody who can afford Molu. Everybody wants an air-conditioned vehicle. So unless we challenge that, we cannot say, ASEA faith in judiciary. And if they fail, they are part of this system we're trying to change. Nobody's going to be free if anything goes wrong. Anarchy consumes everybody. We've seen everybody end up in IDP camp in various parts of the world, including the high and mighty. So it's not going to, what we're saying here is that we want to make the system better. Today, everybody is unsafe in the country. Yes, I'm here. So for me, let's go through it. The judiciary might seem to have changed, but I still believe in it.
If you can see answers on it, if you're on the space, I can see answers. Let me know. Just hit me up on the comment section so I can bring you up to bring you up here. All right. I think that's for Nigerians to interact with our presidential candidate. Guys, please. This right now, and we can use the hashtag to ask questions because that is the only way we can read questions. We have 3,000 comments on the comment section, and I can read all those questions. So it's important that we get you guys using the hashtag. These guys, thank you. All right, let's take the first speaker for the day. If you're up here also able to ask questions, please answer up so we can take a queue. If not, we have to drop and bring other people up. Thank you. All right, Madam Lady, why do you have this place, please? Okay, Jimmy, sorry, please, let's take Jimmy, let's take the lady now. Thank you. Okay. All right, my job is please. Thank you.
Good evening, sir. It's good to talk to you today. My question is, sir, your energy level, your worker level is next to none. So my question to you, what I mean is that today you're in London. The same day, it's likely you'll be in Nasarawa, and the other day you are in another state, and you still maintain this high energy. And as a young person, to me, I'll be honest to you, I'm kind of envious. So for me what is your secret? And before you can ask the question, I have a bigger fan here in the name of my mom who just wants to say hi for a few seconds.
Hello. Good afternoon, Your Excellency.
Good afternoon, Mom.
I am a concerned Nigeria, and
Thank
I am
you.
100% obedient.
Thank you, Mom.
We the people are solidly behind you.
Thank you, Mom.
And we pray that God will help us reclaim our mandate.
Well, Mom, we're committed to it. And I'm sure God that is seeing the pain and the suffering of people in this state will help us to stop this criminality that our nation is going through today. And I'm sure it will happen.
Yes, and I say victory is ours.
Thank you, Mom.
Nigeria is our country, and Nigeria must survive.
It must. Thank you. Thank you, Mom.
President,
Thank you. Thank you.
Long live the Federal Republic
Thank
of
you.
Nigeria. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir.
My sister, I don't have any other energy that's better than you have. All I do is that we must be able to fight this, and I can tell you, it is the energy in you, your obedience, that are committed in what we're doing. For me, like I keep saying, my desperation is to see Nigeria work, not to be the president, but to see it work. And I know it can work. We can have this full of talented, committed people and allow criminals to hijack the process. Look at what we're going through. Look at the waste. If you see the struggle now to be anything, look at the amount of money we wasted going through election, spending over $1 billion to conduct an election that nobody will in any way assess as one. Look at even the canceled so-called census. We haven't even started. We spend a fortune before we can. So we can't go on like this, where people are taking, the only thing that thrives in this country today is criminality. And they can't continue. So I'm pleading for all of us to stay on course. It's you that is giving me the energy. Your support, your belief in this movement that is giving me the energy.
I just express my gratitude and let you know, right?
Do we need to mute someone? Hello, admin.
Yeah, hello.
Did you
Comrade
mute
Aisha.
everyone? I think you muted PO.
Okay.
Yeah, it's muted. So for everyone who are here, you know, we had quite conversation here, and then, you know, we're supposed to stream this concurrently, both Twitter Space and here. And unfortunately, it took so long for Twitter to be able to come on. So at least it's only fair that we allow them for now to keep the conversation going. Please unmute PO so that we hear his this thing.
Yeah, I've asked him to unmute, so I think he would have to unmute from his end.
Okay, let me go over and call the PA. And I don't know why when he's talking, there's one Cosmos that throws him off as a spotlight. Let's just spotlight him for now. I don't know what was happening. Was he speaking of, but he just keeps coming on. Let's just try and spotlight him when he comes on. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
I think one of the things everyone have to understand is that giving up is not an option at all. Yeah, so he was muted. They're going to unmute him. I think from all of this that we're hearing is the fact that, look, there's nothing about giving up on this thing, and it's we must understand that when you're fighting criminality,
okay.
you know, also
Okay.
criminal. Hold on, yeah.
No, I take that. Apologies will be on my behalf. And not on behalf of the family. It will be on behalf of just strictly Mr. Peter Obi. The family is not included.
Another one, right? Not apologizing. So on behalf of you, apologize for complaint.
Thank you.
Forward, guys, please don't come here and ask any questions about the ongoing court case. Please do not do that because it's still in court. We don't want a situation whereby you'll be speaking about what is not actually meant to be spoken of. So please keep your question very simple, short, and forward. Thank you very much. Back to you now, Salah. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Brother Chief. Thank you. So that's just one part of the movement you have not been with, you have not spoken to. So you see, now I think it speaks for majority of us. Please, just going forward, I'm happy that you can keep up here and say you can only speak for Mr. Peter B and the media movement are on our own. We're fighting this fight on our own because we ran for this election using it.
No, I've always said that. And I've always told people, even when I was campaigning, you know, you will see where David will say something, they will say, David is this. I say, listen, David is on his own. He's even this. They say, I studied this. I said, this people even disagrees with me. And that is the new family we want to build, where people can assert themselves and say, you're wrong, you know, because I'm not perfect. I'm consistently wrong, and I apologize where I am. But I want us to build a family where we can be together, believe, even when we're talking about new Nigeria, people say, oh, Peter Obi can do it. I said, no one person can do it. I wouldn't do it alone. If we had succeeded, we would have sat down and bring the best people on board. And all of us will go into it and try to change it. And if we find anybody wanting, we won't even take 1 second to throw the person overboard and move on with another new person because this must work. I work in a system where I've always had people challenge me. In my 8 years of being governor, go ask any commissioner who work with me, they all still very close to me. They all disagree with me. You know, people who walk into my office and say, how can your commissioner be talking like this? You know, I asked him to do something. He said that I'm coming from the governor. He said, doesn't know who is the governor. I said, because he's the commissioner. We're all co-partners in this struggle. All I assure you is that you will not find me wanting. My style might appear to be a little bit weak and everything. And I always tell people, humility is not weakness. It is a virtue. There's nothing wrong in saying I'm sorry, and I'll continue to say I'm sorry. But we'll get there. As long as I don't do what is wrong or offend the family, I have to add a bit of my own style. And I allow other people to do theirs as well. And if there's a place where we need to sit down and discuss, we'll discuss as a family.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. Okay, let's take more comments now. Guys, if you want to ask questions, I'll be taking questions from the comment sections and using the hashtag Peter Obi on Power and Facts. That's the hashtag we're trending today, and that's what we're asking questions from. So please, if you ask any questions, use the hashtag behind it. If not, I won't be able to read your questions. So please, very important, use the hashtag Peter Obi on Power and Facts. Thank you guys, all of you on the platform right now. You can retweet the space, you can share the space. Let people know that.
40,000.
Let's take
Yes, good evening, sir. It's a pleasure to have you on the space, and it's. I'm going to keep my questions short. I have two questions. The first question is, following the unfortunate outcome of the presidential election, we have seen some Western governments who are, supposed to uphold democracy, validating the unconstitutional outcome of this election. How does that make you feel? And my second question is, your decision to run under the Labour Party, inspired a lot of young people to take the bold step into politics, myself included. I contested for the House of Reps seat for Gujayala Federal Constituency. And it was my first time, contesting for the electoral office. Yeah, but it was a very unpleasant experience, to watch the very flawed electoral process, especially as a young woman. It was very demoralizing. And I just wanted to ask if you have any words of advice that I can even speak for.
Don't be demoralized. Don't be demoralized. Once we finish this court section, I'm going to start moving around and touring where I'll have opportunity to meet people like you. This year, everything went into a rush. Don't be demoralized. Change is a very difficult thing because we're trying to bring a change. Remember when you try to bring a change, you have for enemy all those who live off the old order. Even those you're trying to better their life, because they're not sure whether you will succeed, are on the fence. So bringing a change is a very difficult thing. I've been in this process. I contested the election in Anambra State after I had 3 years of campaign, spending a fortune of my own resources. I was in court for 3 years. I used to come to court even alone. Nobody is going to be there with you. And then, of course, 6 months into it, I was impeached for doing the right thing. For doing the right thing. If I give you number one item where I was impeached was because my own office as governor, the budget to refurbish it, approved budget from my predecessor was 292 million naira, and I spent only 43 million renovating it, and the house, because they were to benefit from it, said I didn't go to the due process. And that was my number one for being impeached. Number two item, and that's where I was stopped, was same thing. They had a budget of 481 million naira, 86 million naira to refurbish, to rebuild and refurbish the governor's lodge, which is my own lodge, where I'm supposed to live. I did everything with 81 million naira. And on these two items, I was impeached for doing the wrong thing. If I went to court, when I presented my case in the court, everybody was. So if you're going through this, it is a difficult, painful thing. But it's not going to be easy. It's going to be difficult. Look at what is happening today, where people stay 4 years in office and leave office saying they will build a house for them in the capital, build a house for them in Abuja, build a house for them in their village. So if I'm governor of Anambra State, they'll build a house for me in Oka, build it in my village, build it for me in Abuja, and pay me where they change my cars every 2 years or every 3 years. So when I said to people that Anambra State have not bought me a bottle of Coke since I left, people are saying, you're crazy, you're useless, you're this. At times, even your family members are questioning, what are you doing? Are you the only human being? So it is difficult. But remember, we believe that we must change this because we're on the right course. Otherwise, we'll consume everybody. So please do not be deterred, do not be demoralized. I know you've spent your time, your energy, your resources. It is difficult, but don't go away.
Thank you very much.
Benjamin, you have the space, please take it, please. Guys, let's keep our question just one. Plenty of ask questions. So just drop one question, frame your mind plus a question and ask a question and keep it question. Thank you, Mr. Benjamin. Thank you.
Thank you, President. So, Benjamin, I want to say thank you for the opportunity.
Thank you.
I just want to come here and give you that comment that you said. Don't forget, 1 year and a today, you left PDP and we all followed you. I just want you to know the journey that you started all this together, we are with you till the end.
Thank you.
Do not be afraid, be afraid, and send it back to us and ask us to join for that.
Thank you. Thank you.
One of the most important things that we need in the politician that will become the president of the country. That's the reason why most of us who also have that part, who have that mind to say this is what we can do, and we just have on our chest. That's the reason why we're supporting you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm pleased. Thank you very much. But I also plead with all of you, if there's anything you think I'm not doing right, please feel free to tell me. Know that I'm a human being. I make my own mistakes and everything. There might be things that I've done in the past or I'm doing that is not right. You know, please tell me. If it's something that I need to explain, I'll explain my reason for doing it and all that. All I assure people is that I will not knowingly. I'm one person who has sworn with my life and my children that I will never knowingly do anything that is wrong or take government money. So for me, please just be advising me from, we must be a family that advises each other, tell each other when you're wrong. Especially, I want to hear bad news always. Thank you. Thank you.
Theo, can you increase the volume, please, so that we can hear what the questions being asked?
Thank you.
Saddam, real quick before you go ahead, sir, let me use this opportunity to let you know about Parallel Facts. It was born out of this movement. It is a platform that you can use it as a reference to good and factual news, the real news, because now we have different, kinds of media being controlled by the MPC. They tell them to do this, not to do this, to say this and not to say that. And Parallel Facts is just going to be giving us the news, the way. For example, they say, peace for body. Now, so it will be like, oh, the president had a water spill on him. No, he peace for body. Now, so, sir, watch out for Parallel Facts. You can follow it. It's a place you can refer to as a source of facts, good news. It is what it is. They're not sugarcoating it. They tell you the way is. It might come late, but it's true. Thank you so much. Back to you now, Sadam.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh God, thank you, sir, for joining us. I think let me just introduce my co-host, one of us that is here, N6. To bring him up here has been another task in itself. As in to bring you up here is not difficult. I don't understand whether you're also running for presidency or you run for presidency, but you're here right now. Please let's keep the conversation rolling, guys. A question each. 1 minute per question. Let us we have hundreds of requests and over 4,000 questions down in the comment section. So I don't know how you guys are doing, because I'm going to be here for a very long time. Because Indians really want to hear you speak. Many people are banking on hearing you speak as a source of hope for them. I think I'll yield the mic right now to N6. N6 are coming right now. Then I'll come back to our speakers. Thank you. N6, are you there? All right. I think S is struggling with his network still. Let's take a lady. Then I'll come back. Come to you next if you're ready. Mombolade, you've been here for long, so we have this in a minute.
Good evening, Your Excellency. Thank you.
Good evening, my sister.
Right, so initially I was going to ask a question, but then, I know you're a man of faith. You have described your journey as being one of the grace of God and a miracle in itself. And so I was listening out to the Holy Spirit, and it came to me that I needed to read out Psalm 91. I know that
very good Psalm.
It is indeed.
Very good Psalm.
I am reading the Amplified version, and it speaks to the security of the one who trusts in the Lord.
Yes.
It says, verse 1, he who dwells in the shelter of the Most High will remain secure and rest in the shadow of the Almighty.
Right.
Power no enemy can withstand. I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress.
And he is.
My trust, with confidence and on whom I rely. For he will save you from the trap of the fowler and from the deadly pestilence. He will cover you and completely protect you with his pinions, and under his wings you will find refuge. His faithfulness is a shield and a wall. You will not be afraid of the terror of night, nor of the arrow that flies by day, nor of the pestilence that stalks in darkness, nor of the destruction, sudden death that lays waste at noon. 1,000 may fall at your side and 10,000 at your right hand, but danger will not come near you. You will only be a spectator as you look on with your eyes and witness the divine repayment of the wicked as you watch safely from the shelter of the Most High, because you have made the Lord, who is your refuge and my refuge, even the Most High, your dwelling place. No evil will befall you, sir, nor will any plague come near your tent, for he will command his angels in regards to you to protect and defend and guard you in all your ways of obedience and service. I'll say that again, to protect and defend and guard you in all your ways of obedience and service. They will lift you up in their hands so that you do not even strike your foot against a stone. You will tread upon the lion and the cobra, the young lion and the serpent. You will trample on the foot, because he has set his love on you. Therefore, he will save you. I will set him securely on high, because he knows my name. He will set you securely on high, sir, because he knows your name. He confidently trusts and relies on God, knowing you will never abandon him, no ever. You will call upon God and he will answer you. You will be with him in trouble. He will be with you in trouble. He will rescue you and honor you with a long life, and he will satisfy you, and he will let you see his salvation. Amen. Thank you, sir. That was all I wanted to share.
Thank you, my sister. Thank you. When you said that, I said a very strong psalm, and I assure you, We're all here by his grace. It is by his grace. That's why I said that those who abuse power are abusing grace of God. Whatever we are in life is by his grace. And you cannot afford to abuse his grace. And I assure you, this is our journey. We will succeed by his grace. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. That was a wonderful prayer there. Okay, let's keep the conversation. Mr. Jiro Obedient, you have the space. A minute, please. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Your Excellency. It's you happy 1 year anniversary in Labour Party. You have done the unthinkable possible. I'm very my friend for you to do even when I did with content. I'm sure you have a lot of
Open what?
wrong with Nigeria. What expose is like the level of oil theft. There is lots happening in Nigeria that we do. Can you hear me, Jim?
Yes, I can hear you.
Please help us with more exposure information you have about things going wrong in the economy that general masses don't have access or don't know about, or we have been ignorant about it. And that was a very, very important beginning, but it was very deep.
No, definitely. You know, I say it every day that is the criminalized system. You know, and that is why you see us politicians juggling and paying any amount of money for position, doing all sorts of things, killing and maiming people, doing all sorts of things to, if it is going to work, the level of aggression, the expenditure and everything would drastically reduce. And that is why we must have a process that is transparent, because once that starts, that will be beginning of building a new Nigeria that will solve this problem. All these problems we're going through. So thank you. I'll continue in that direction. Now it's like I'm focused on this trial. When it's true, either way, we'll continue.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Let's take a lady right now. I'll be skipping one guy, one lady. Next, so I'm bringing up someone that I would describe as one of your top soldiers on social media. She goes, when I really travel more, she goes to war, defending you on her own against a whole lot of enemies that come after you. So, and yesterday was her birthday, so I promised her that you're going to wish her happy birthday. And
You would have given me, I wish you can even send me a number and everything so that I can send it personally to her, but go on.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, my sister.
I'm dialing in from the United States. I'm a big fan. I don't even know what to say right now. Like, I'm so excited talking to you. I've been telling everyone on the timeline, like, I'm definitely going to pass out if I say hello to you. But it's such an honor being here talking to you. And
Thank you.
Any leader in Nigeria, you don't understand what you're doing for us right now. We love you, Peter Obi, and we're solidly behind you.
Thank you, my
Wherever you go, whatever you want, whatever it is, just let us know. We love you. Now, I just have one question, and this is concerning the incident that happened at that incident, especially the fact that it happened after Festus Keyamo said that they're going to match Labour Party propaganda to propaganda, and then suddenly we had the news that someone cloned your identity. So my question is, how are you handling that incident, and how would you prevent that from happening? Is the UK government cooperating with you to make sure that this does not repeat? Is there someone in custody? Is there any form of case going on I'm just so curious about this, sir.
Let me, on behalf of the Obidient family, most sincerely congratulate you on your birthday. I know it was yesterday, but we're still on the even month. So our sincere congratulations. May God Almighty, who have been with you, bless you all this while, grant you many more healthy, fruitful, and happy years, and continue to bless you always.
Thank you, sir.
For what happened, my sister was very surprising to me. I've been to the UK this year at least 4 times. When I went to Chatham House, when I was invited by the UK government, when I went to America, because before the elections, I was invited at the State House. So I was passed through the UK. So it was a surprising thing to me to appear before. I've lived there, of course, for years. Still own a property there because that's where I lived before I became governor. And for me to appear at the airport and we were asked to sit down, I was surprised. But all this happened within a few minutes. I must say that I was happy about it. Because there's so many dramas that happened in that trip that I can't tell, and because we are in conversation in the phone, but I can tell you, it's very shocking thing when somebody now appears and shows you that you're to me. But when I told a colleague and a friend of mine in the UK, he said, I'm going to refer you to identity duplication expert. And I went to see, after an hour, 20 minutes meeting, I came out shocked because I used to travel. Of course, first he told me, he said, Peter, listen, this is what I don't want to call some countries that use it to track people. He said, Peter, you could be implicated for sort of a rape. Because simple, you book a hotel, they book at the same hotel, they have their own gang who comes in there, you're in that hotel, set you up, at night somebody says, oh, you did this, and they call police. In the UK, everywhere in the Western world, this is a serious case that you can't get a bail for. It could be implicated in murder because it's your duplicate. And because it's your identity, you checked into the same hotel. They use it to check into the same hotel. Same thing goes if they are checking any luggage, the same thing. You know, it went on and on and on, but thank God, nothing happened. Managing it, you know, I've been to the UK since then, and while they too are investigating, we hope. When I arrived after that, I was asked what went wrong. I explained to them. When they found out it's duplicated, they said they are looking into it. That's all I can say for now. I'm also very careful, extremely careful. I'm managing it. I'm hoping nothing goes wrong. But it all started from here. That's all I can tell you. It's something that started from Nigeria. And I'm being careful about it.
and get to agitated. They see your response, your that you calm and everything, and I'm like, you guys have to understand that this man himself is passing through a whole lot himself, and the best you used to take to passing through is something that's what everything. So thank you very much for that, sir. Please make sure that you're always speaking up, because one thing I want to assure you guys that you have the people. Not for that, that's what you should understand. You do not ever have something that you keep quiet. You have the people behind you, strictly behind you. So please, when we speak out, the people, they see the office of the citizens, ready to always stand up for you. Please, when you really have to speak up, speak up.
Now, I will, I'm sure it will even get worse as we go forward. Thank you.
Let me bring in I've been here for the longest. I don't know if your audio is good now. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I might start this. I might start asking you questions from the most basic angles, because I really want us to start somewhere and head somewhere, so that way we don't discuss tribunal in one question, then the next question we're discussing something totally different. Sir, currently, the president-elect of INEC, we cannot even verify his real name. So I might ask you one of the funniest questions, but please, let's start at the very beginning. Excuse me, sir. What is your name? Where are you from? Who is your father? How many siblings did your father give birth to? How many children do you have? Who is your wife? Just basic standard information that currently, as we speak, we cannot even swear that the person in Aso Rock can give this information accurately. So let's just start at the most basic. Who is Peter from beginning? Introduce yourself to us.
Well, very simple. My name is Peter Gregory. I have a what I can call a local name, which I deliberately, people will always ask me, why, even my children, Dad, why did you leave this off? And I said to them, I don't know why my father gave me that name. Because, Peter, they say is rock. Then my father gave me an Igbo name that says, Onpase. What it means that you can't die. So I said, what a combination. So let me remove this, because I must die one day. Why should you say you can't die? So that's, I don't know outside, but it's there. But that is Peter Gregory Obi. I was born in July 19th, 1961. So I was born after the independence. I always say that of course, if there's any mistake, it's from my mother, not from me. I was born in Waterside Hospital in Onitsha. Everybody knows Waterside Hospital in Onitsha, where I was born. And I started my primary school in Holy Trinity Primary School, went to Santa Maria in Onitsha, and then went to St. Augustine. I was in 3 primary schools. The reason being that I had an auntie who was teaching, and my auntie is fond of me. So wherever she's transferred, she wants to go with me. And of course, I was born in a family of 10. My mother had 10 children, 10 of us. So we're quite a number. My parents lived in Onitsha. If you live in a town called Onitsha, everybody knows the supermarket they call Aldi So Supermarket. 75 New Market Road. That's my father's business, the oldest supermarket in, call it store in Onitsha, where my father used to trade in the 60s. Everybody knows him. That building is still there. It's where they have 75 New Market Road. They have now Mr. Biggs there, because of course, is in years, of course. My mother is a baker and a trader. So I went to these primary schools that I mentioned. I went to Christ the King College. Anybody who went to CKC in Onitsha knows me very well because I passed where I was deputy discipline prefect before I left school, played for the junior football, at least in 1 or 2 matches. So I'm well known in the CKC. From there, I went to University of Nigeria, Nsukka, from 1980 to 84. There's nobody who passed through Nsukka who will tell you he doesn't know. What am I? I'm not saying that, I'm not claiming that everybody knows me, but most people know me because everybody knows who I was as a student, University of Nigeria, Nsukka. Since then, so if you go there, they will tell you where. In fact, the current Vice Chancellor is my mate. We came in the same time, left the same time. The current DVC, the 2 deputy Vice Chancellors are all my mates. We came in the same year and left the same year. If you ask any of them, they'll tell you, we are all the same family. Since then, I've been to other institutions for training, maybe a few months and everything, some of which I'm an alumnus of, like Cambridge, Oxford. I'm a Kellogg scholar because I've done about 4 or 5 programs in Kellogg Graduate School. So when you do more than 3, call it seminars, you become a scholar. So I'm a Kellogg scholar. I've been to other ones which are not ones like Harvard, Columbia. I'm a London School of Economics. I'm an alumnus of IMD in Switzerland, Institute of Management Development in Switzerland. I've been to INSEAD in France. So these are institutions, and they're all recorded. If you go there, if you say, oh, this man passed, if you look at my CV, you see what the training or seminar went there is recorded. You can go and verify them and all that. And of course, basically, I'm a trader. So then my trading life in Onitsha. And if you come to Onitsha, I still live in Onitsha. I'm speaking from you from Onitsha. Everybody knows it's the only place I can live in Nigeria. It's the only place I own a house that is my own. Built Portland, built it in my own and live there and everything. And that's where I'm speaking to you from now. You come to Onitsha, I tell people you're looking for P2P, they will tell you. Started my business, went into the corporate world where I sat in different companies as director. At a particular time, I was the youngest direct chairman of a bank in Nigeria. And I think it's still the same case. I was chairman of a bank at 38, 39, Fidelity Bank. At that time, I was also a director in 2 other banks, Canadian Express Bank. I was a director in about 8 companies, out of which about 6 of them are quoted. I've been the chairman of Security and Exchange Commission. And of course, I was governor of Anambra State for 8 years, where I can tell anybody while I was governor, my commitment was an issue that has to do with development of a society, education, health, and pulling people out of poverty per capita. In education, you can go and verify, Anambra was #1. In health, you can go and verify. In pulling people out of poverty, you can go and ask Mr. Bako or Samsudin, that was Minister of Finance then, ask them, who is #1 in fighting poverty while we were there? Overall, we won the NDG, Millennium Development Goal, as the best performing state in Federal Republic of Nigeria. That started in the year 2000 and ended in year 2015. I became governor in 2006, was impeached, came back in 2007. We started in 2008, but by the time it was concluded in 2015, Anambra was #1. I was even chosen by federal government of Nigeria and the United Nations office in Nigeria to speak at the UN gathering to say our experience. I left in 2014 and I've always said consistently, the day I left office, I did not owe salary to anybody, pension, gratuity, all that were being owed before I came into office, gratuity and pension, especially at local government level, totaling over 35 billion were cleared. I did not owe one contractor, one supplier, and this you can go and verify. And I had in 3 banks, Fidelity Bank, we had 12 billion naira left, $50 million. Access Bank of Nigeria, 12 billion naira, $50 million. Diamond Bank of Nigeria, Diamond Bank, $50 million, 12 billion naira. The 3 NDs are still living, the banks are still there, and I can show you the statements and everything. And since I left, there's no severance, no pension, nothing to me as a governor. I have never earned Anambra have never bought me a bottle of Coke. This is my 10th year of living office. Because I refuse to sign the Anambra Governor's Pension Law. Because I think it is wrong that somebody will stay 4 years, 8 years, and be paid 200 times what people who have spent their lifetime of 35 years cannot earn in their lifetime. Even when you've had the best, as governor, you're managing the resources of the state. So if you want to steal, you can steal as all those monies I'm saying I left could have actually have been, I could have stolen all of them and even borrow more. Could have taken it away. Nobody asked me. I remember my late senior sister, Dora Akuyel, always asked me, Peter, why are you putting money in dollar? I said, well, listen, I'm just hedging. Now what I did is that I divided the money into 3, 1 in Naira, then 1 I'm using to buy shares, the other I'm keeping in foreign currency, just in case. They said, so why are you doing that? I said, well, listen, Auntie, every system saves. That is what I was brought up and taught in every way I've been. You must save for tomorrow, because this money we are sharing and eating is not only for this generation, it's meant for also for future generation. This oil we are sharing for is a diminishing asset. One day it must finish, so we must save for tomorrow. So there's nothing wrong in saving.
A nation that owes 7 trillion naira, about double-digit unemployment rates. Even look at how the election ran. Why are you interested in leading Nigeria? Just in 1 minute, just why are you? I mean, with all this stress, I would have packed my bags and gone to London and taken a holiday. Why are you disinterested?
Well, for me, it is, thank you very much for that question. Because you know that what is happening can change. You know you can change. You know it can be better. You know, where will you want to see a situation that can be better? And you will not want it to be better because you can sacrifice for it and make it better. Because let me use the instance of what we're going through today. Especially, I was speaking to somebody. I was in Kaduna. I'm sure you must have seen it in the news just yesterday. I was in Kaduna. And I said somebody whom I argued for about 2015, 2016, when Buhari was coming to office. And he was telling me that as a military person, he's going to fight the insecurity. And I said to him, listen, you don't fight insecurity by might, by power, by using guns and everything and all that. Yes, you do that, but you have what you can call fighting insecurity in what I can call natural way. So we met again, and I said, are we more secured now? So he gave me a excuse. This time I said, let me tell you, the first method of fighting insecurity is by ensuring that you pull people out of poverty. The more you pull people out of poverty, the more you fight insecurity. It is when you've done that that you will be able to deal with the issue of those you can call criminals. But today, the system has been criminalized because people have stolen the public wealth instead of investing it in critical areas of development like education, where you now have almost 20 million people, 20 million out of school children, where you have so many people who are supposed to be educated, who have not had the benefit of passing through a school, where you have 130 million people living in poverty, and you say you want to fight security by shooting them or by putting police on. No, you need to start pulling them out. So when you think you can do something, why do you have to stay away from doing it? I'm sure you have read what WHO said. Yes, World Food Organization, WFO said about Nigeria that there will be hunger in Nigeria this year. And even went to say that the state where we're going to have the highest hunger is going to be Borno State, Yobe, and Adamawa. And like I keep telling people, how can we have a state like Yobe that is 70.9 thousand square kilometers of land? Yobe, 45.5, and Adamawa 36 point something. These three states alone, just three of them combined, is over 150,000 square kilometers of land. That is 3 times the size of Israel. Sorry, over 7 times. That's over 7 times the size of Israel. It's over 7 times. Israel at 22.1, so 7 times should be about that size. Yet Israel can feed themselves, export some agricultural goods, though they import some because they want some variety. But these states can't feed themselves. They have been declared a hunger zone. What is the vast land doing? So if you see opportunity that you can solve this, if you see opportunity that the vast land in the north can actually earn more money than oil. Most of you are calling from, are joining from United States, and you know that today, the #1 state in terms of GDP in America is California. What is propelling California? Is agriculture knowledge. And this is what we can provide here easily. And that is why I want to get involved. I want to get involved. I want to be part of changing this narrative. I want to be part of changing this negative situation of Nigeria. And that's why I keep saying, for me, the expression is still Nigeria work. I'm sorry I took more than 1 minute. You allowed me, even 10 minutes, but I have to do that because we can't wait. Anambra, for example, that I came and did a little work, we were number 26 and 27 in WAEC and NECO, and we became #1. Anambra became the only state in Nigeria where all secondary schools are computerized, had internet, all of them had two buses. So you can change it. And I know with people like you, we can change it. So thank you. Oh, something.
I dare say,
hello,
okay. We have a lot of, it's online, we could more or less had an e-civil war than it being physical. Please, sir, what would you suggest for frayed nerves, especially with what happened with tribalism, anti-Igbo sentiments around this election period? How do we start to heal as a people, considering who is in Aso Rock now? It's not somebody we believe in. So how do we heal as a people outside of governance, considering this Pandora's box of tribalism in particular, although there was some religious and bigoted exploration to it? How do we heal this tribal Pandora's box?
You know,
what ideas do you have?
I'm one of those, I've always said it, and I said it throughout my campaign. The truth is that we don't have a tribalism and this religious thing people are imputing. It is strictly concussion of the political elite, the criminal elite, to continue impoverishing our people and living off the constitution. I've challenged anybody to show me where Muslims buy bread cheaper. I've challenged anybody to show me where Northerners buy bread cheaper. There's more poverty in the north, and there is in the south. So it's not a tribal issue. And I've said to anybody who cares to know, if I'm president today, I'll be celebrated in the north. It's not a religious issue. I've not seen where Muslims buy bread cheaper, or there's a road town that the Muslims pass through. I've not seen where Christians buy bread cheaper or anything, or there's a hospital built specially for Christians. When Nigerians are sick, Christian, Muslim, they go to Dubai, they go to Egypt, they go to England. And I, for one, I've said it, I was governor for here for 8 years. 8 years. My ADC is from Kano, and he remains the best policeman I've ever met in my life. we're close today and everything. I'm not somebody who usually, I've never been, I'm not somebody who goes to hospital very often. But once in the UK, I was told that I need to go through a minor procedure. The procedure was conducted by Dr. Ayo, who is from Ondo. We remain friends till today. Whenever I'm in the UK, and I discuss about Nigeria, about everything. I have a lot of Yoruba friends, very close, whom I talk with every day. We do business together and everything. I've done businesses in Lagos. I've done businesses in North. I used to have office in Kanu, Maiduguri, and Kaduna. And I said it just yesterday, that if we want the country to work, we must resuscitate the industries that have collapsed in Kanu, Bompai, Sharadan 1, Sharadan 2, Kaduna today. Bangladesh exports more clothing, which is just textile, than we earn from oil. What are we doing for Kaduna? All the textile industries have collapsed. At the time, they're doing everything. So these are things, they're not going to be a tribal issue. We have so many shoemakers in Aba and everything. Vietnam exports if almost about or more than we earn from oil in footwear. So why are we wasting everybody's time by not doing the right things? I'm talking about tribalism and everything. We're borrowing money, trade it away. Nobody can account for a borrowed money. Today, they'll tell you this is swallowed by a snake. The next day, it's cat who took some. And what type of country is that? We want to see every other country in the world is borrowing money. America today owes more than 100% of the GDP as debts. Japan is owing 200 and something percent. But you can see what they use this for. In our own case, nobody can tell you what is happening. It's become a total joke. So that's what you see people who are elected living a life of stars, living a life of affluence, when those who elected them are dying. That's not what we're asking for. We're not asking for more than that. Let's just do things that are proper. That's it.
Thank you very much, Excellency. Next question, I'm going to bring up Nigerian women. Please listen to my arguments. When the current administration of Muhammadu Buhari was coming into power, they promised Nigerian women 40% of appointments. They came into power, they only picked about 6 or 7 women as ministers. One of those women, Kemi Adeosun, had an issue with her certification. She was taken away from the position and she wasn't replaced till much later with a woman. That administration has more than below 10 women in government, in ministerial positions. But when you see this obedient movement, Nigerian women, sir, came out with their chests to support you. If you could tell Nigerian women, the first thing, encourage them and thank them for supporting you this election and make them promises when you become president, whenever all of this is sorted out, what would you say to the Nigerian women who believed in you from working and then moving forward with you at the helm of affairs?
You know, I've talked about women issue a lot, and my own things. Okay, let me join you and saying very big thank you to the Nigerian women, my very dear mothers, sisters. I can tell you, in Nigeria, from my own experience, women are more productive, more honest, more trustworthy than the men. I was chairman of a bank. I succeeded because I had a treasurer, a risk officer, and chief operating, they were all women. Company secretary, were women. And it was fantastic because they're less corrupt. As governor, my chief of staff, commissioner for finance, head of service, commissioner for education, all the areas where I did well, I can tell you are women. I believe in them. In fact, I believe that without bringing them on board is a major part of where we are not productive and even more corrupt. So it's something we need to deal with. But knowing how things are here, we need to back it up with law. That's why I keep saying it must not go on without being backed by law. If we're going to say they will have 30% or 40%, let's legislate about it and ensure that it's going to work. I've studied what is happening in Bangladesh. If you go to Bangladesh today, because they have something that is backed by rule of law, that's why they have a prime minister today that is a woman, opposition leader that is a woman. Their number one export is clothing. That industry is 60% occupied by women, in terms of employment. And I was in the villages and saw what they could do. So I assure you that I'm not going to make fake promises. I know what is happening in the obedient family, and we're going to work hard. We're going to work as a family. You know, I can't preach, like when I came to Anambra State, I kept telling them, I can't do all this and come and fail. It will be, you know, people didn't vote for me on the 25th of February. They didn't vote for Peter Obi. They entrusted their hope on me. And you can't dash their hope. It was like going to a bank to pay, credit their money, hoping to withdraw it at an appropriate time. It's not because, I mean, they know they're not going to get anything from me other than just keeping to my promise. And I would have done that. I had people like, so many of them sacrificing and following me around and everything. It was, there's no way I would have done a lot, including ensuring that Nigerian women are brought into governance, ensure their place in corporate world, because not just in government, and pay emphasis to education of the women, young girls in the North.
Section, so engaging that way, how people, questions from our people that they want to talk to you, but we have about 35,000 people listening to you now. So in case you don't know,
I've had people on Zoom, and they're telling me that I've abandoned them and went on this Twitter. I was actually with them until people said no. When I was struggling with you, I was answering them, but now they feel very abandoned. Okay, I'm waiting. I'm not hearing you again. What is happening?
Hello, Pio. Hello, Pio. Can you hear me?
Hello.
Hello, Pio, can you hear
Yes,
me?
Eddie, I can hear you, but they said I should abandon you people. Yes, I can.
If they try that canteen now, we'll go there, go drop that Twitter. I think they do them. I just left it because there are a lot of people there. So we were.
They said I should leave you people alone till next time. So I agree. So let me and these Twitter people continue.
No, hold on a bit. It's not it doesn't mean that one has to go off the other one. It's still a conversation that is happening, and it can also.
It's a conversation for two of
no
us.
doubt about
Both of us.
I think you're frozen a bit. Yeah, go ahead. Admin, am I the one who is frozen?
No, we can hear you, ma.
Okay, I think he's the one that is frozen a bit. I saw because in all honesty, there are a lot of people who are on Twitter. I think there were, at one time it was like over 30,000 people, and there are a lot of questions. And I see these questions are similar, and then so it's been streamed on YouTube, and there are other people who are watching. So that's why I feel let's just allow them continue that conversation as we go on. We can always bring Pio some other time to speak. Nigerians just want to hear him. And so please, I think let's just indulge that. Since with the technical hitch that we've had, we've not been able to have a smooth going back and forth on it. So thank you all for your understanding. So I will go back now and see, I think the mic is muted, Pio's mic and phone, this thing is muted. I'll go to the listen to get him to put that on. So at least the conversations are going on. And those questions that they are being asked are mostly the questions that are also most on people's mind. Can you hear me?
Very valid suggestions.
Okay.
I think some of the questions that has been asked, yes. Right.
Yes,
I've been, yeah. So it might look like a repetition.
True. Thank you so much.
We actually against you during the campaign. So I want you to talk to us. What exactly, is the brain behind, this kind of, mercy and this kind of grace that you have? Because for me, someone like me, I would have broken down but we see you standing every day and still talking to the issues that are actually affecting Nigerians. Tell us what is actually behind the grace that you have. Thank you.
My brother, is very simple. If you live in a system, I said it before, where you can see in pain and everything, people going around trying to live a life where life can be better. I met a mother who told me an interesting story. He had a daughter who was sick. The daughter is sick. She's not working. The daughter is in hospital. Who told me an interesting story? He had a daughter who was sick. He cannot afford 17,000. The daughter is sick. So she's not working. The daughter is in hospital. They had his daughter 17,000 naira. He cannot afford 17,000 naira. So she's prepared to sleep with somebody if the person can give her 20,000. So she's but was lucky to meet a foundation being run by a good Samaritan, a good Nigerian, who listened to her story instead of sleeping with her, was able to pay her 20,000 and decided to pay the daughter's school fees through a university. This story is abound in Nigeria every day because people are jobless. People are not doing anything. And you know you can help. Why can't you help? That is the energy. That is why I go around in schools. I go around everywhere doing that. That's why I go around doing that and going everywhere. So, my dear, it's a difficult thing, but it's something you can't do without. Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, go on. All right.
So the challenge, this poverty you're seeing in Nigeria can be reversed. This underdevelopment you're seeing in Nigeria can be reversed. It's something I've experimented in a private sector, in a public sector as a governor. If you know what Anambra used to be before my predecessor came on board, followed by me, until today, it is far worse. I know we have one or two challenges now, which I know the new governor is grappling with and trying to deal with head on in terms of insecurity. But I assure you, it used to be far worse than it is today. You know, far worse. We started changing it and everything. So it can be changed. There's a time young boys don't. So it can be the same thing can happen nationally. It is something the country can be changed. It used to be a beautiful country where people had hope, had everything. So I know it can be still changed.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Let's take a lady. We have had guys speaking and asking you questions, so we'll take a lady right now. Uyemi, I think Uyemi is someone you know already, but Uyemi, let me allow you come in the next 1 minute. Thank you.
Hello?
Is she there?
Uyemi, are you there?
Let me ask her. Hello, sir. I want to ask one question again. There is something that these elections exposed to Nigerians. Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me, Excellency?
I can hear you.
There is something this election exposed to us as Nigerians. It exposed the amount of illiterate people that are in this country. I don't mean the amount of people that went to school. I don't mean the amount of people that are quote-unquote educated. I mean the amount of illiterate people in this country. One of my biggest fears is these people seem to have been given the realms of power. We've seen what happened in the last administration when you put square pegs in circular holes. If there is any governor in this country that can beat his chest and say, I took education in my state from 26 or lower 20s, almost 30 to number one, it is you. Please, sir, what do you have planned for education in Nigeria? From bottom all the way up, possibly to adult education, because I even feel some of our adults are not yet lost. There is problem with cognitive dissonance. There is problem with drawing parallels, especially when explaining issues. Some people have a problem with being given facts and figures right in front of them, and they cannot assimilate this intelligently. What are your plans for education in Nigeria on all levels and for all facets of Nigeria, sir?
Okay, let me help you. Let me tell you first. You must understand that there's the only three things that differentiates developed and underdeveloped nations. It is not too many things. It's just about three major issues. Number one is education. It's been proved that more a society is educated, the better the development. Because all the foundations which you talk that develop the society, science is about education, technology, all this is about education. Whatever, when you talk about STEM, science, technology, engineering, mathematics, it's all about education. It makes them contribute more. Then you talk about pulling people out of poverty, which is per capita. So education is critical. The only reason why Asian countries did better than African countries is that they invested in education. There's not in China, Vietnam, all these countries did that. The level of education is better. Constructing bridge, flyover, airport, I laugh. That is not the issue. These are things that will come when you build the foundation. The foundation is education. The foundation, number one, education. Number two, education. Number three, education. Unless people are educated. So if you're talking about infrastructure, the number one infrastructure you need to develop a society is human infrastructure. Because that's what will make them develop the rights, character, values, attitude, and everything. Somebody talked about the issue of empowering those, or what you mentioned earlier about seeing the literacy in Nigeria. What you see what's happened in Nigeria is a case of where, very sorry, I'll use very often, and people don't understand what they're using. It's a case of where lunatics took over the asylum. So those who are not supposed to be role models, who are not supposed to be part of society, have become role models. So it's easier for me to now move around, and it's like that in every part of Nigeria, not just in one place. You know, so you see somebody without a daytime job, driving around with several vehicles. It is the only place where you let somebody like me, is a governor, suddenly moves from not owning a house to owning several houses, owning several cars, even possibly flying around in private jets and everything, and have been celebrated because the system has been criminalized. And you must ensure that you reverse that situation. That society will develop. Because what did he do? Such which is around corruption, kills entrepreneurship, it kills professionalism, it kills hard work. And that's what we are faced today. And it's like the election now becomes, government, because it's now a criminal enterprise, becomes a place for gangsters. And you know, when gangsters do anything, once they capture it, so it is about state capture for personal benefit. So the gangsters capture it, they don't care. And everybody is jumping to it. You know, you become the odd man out. That's why I said to the obedience, let's peacefully, in organized manner, going through the law, remaining law-abiding, be able to deal with this situation by just quietly, respectfully, be able to start changing it. And the only way you can do that is to start telling people by changing their perception and conception of life. We need to work on their mind. We need to work on what they think is the values, work on their character, work on their behaviors, and say, this is wrong, this is right, this is wrong, this is right. We're not going to change it by force. We're not going to change it by quarreling. We're not going to change because this is their, if I will go that way, we're actually going to their own space.
All right, thank you very much, sir. I think let's bring in a lady now. Kibati, can you hear me, please? You have the space in a minute, please. Thank you.
Hi, Saddam. Good evening. Good evening, Your Excellency. Wow. Oh boy, I'm blushing. I finally get to speak to Peter Obi. Good evening, sir. Boy, oh boy, I've got so many questions for you, and I don't want to get beaten by Saddam, so I'm going to try to keep it brief as possible. Everyone on this space, Obedience generally will tell you that we've been through the ringer. I do not know how you cope. I don't know how you've managed the last couple of months. But it's been hell, you know, it's just been hell.
Well, for me, there's nothing, you know, it's something we need to be part of. There's nothing, you know, in life of struggling. Coincidentally, I don't think I've gotten anything easy in my life. It's been struggle, pain, and difficulty. Especially where you think people are doing the wrong thing. And I lived in a system where things are totally wrong. So people like you, those poor people you're looking at their faces, are giving you the courage. I used to tell people, I visit schools. At least, I visit one school at least a month. I recall going to a school in Kogi, in a village in Kogi, and I found young people naked, almost coming to school, under a building without a roof and everything. And I see how excited these children are. See me, they don't know who I am, but they've just been told that I'm coming to roof their school. And I was almost going to faint because they all jumped on me. I found myself in the floor and they were all on top of me, excited that I'm just going to roof their school. And it was going to cost me just about 1.2 million naira. And this money, ordinarily, I could easily spend on a dinner with friends in Lagos. And look at what it's doing to these children. So for me, That is where I get my energy from. We must change here. We must make it better.
Okay, so let me quickly ask you my questions. I'll try to keep it brief, like I said. Like I said, it's been very difficult. The first question is this: everywhere I look, my DMs are full of obedience I've been chatting with for the last 7-8 months, who are very optimistic before the election. But I sense a general feeling of doom and gloom right now. There's lots of people who are giving up, who are not happy with everything that's happened. And then there are people of the opinion that once this inauguration happens tomorrow, it is all over. Our struggle is dead. I've had very serious conversations with obedience, who are of this very firm opinion that when this INEC president-elect is sworn in tomorrow, that is the end of the movement. That there's no justice can be gotten if this happens. I would love for you to address that. That's number one. Number two, this movement.
One, my sister, one. I beg.
I promise you, this is going to be very brief. I promise you, I swear, very brief. So, second question. There's a lot of energy in the movement, right? Over the last like a year or so, lots of young people became active politically, thanks to this movement. However, this is a marathon, not a sprint. I believe that it goes even beyond your president. I'm sorry, your campaign, your run, right? Young people want to be active. However, they're looking for a vehicle to do this. And obviously the most obvious vehicle is the Labour Party. But if you look at what's been happening in the Labour Party recently, there's been way too much confusion, leadership crisis, and some, people not happy with some of the candidates emerging from the party, etc. What can be done? How I would like for you to address obedience, because we all want to register with Labour Party. We want to be active, right?
Okay.
What can be done to sanitize the Labour Party and encourage young people to join in and be active?
Fantastic. Let me tell you two things. Let me start with the issue of inauguration, and it is over. When you bring a change, you have for enemy all those who live off the order. What we've done in the past 1 year is not the ending of our movement. It is not beginning of the last chapter of it. It is the ending of the beginning. We've just started the journey. And I assure you that what is going to happen tomorrow will actually strengthen me in this journey, not dampen me. The reason being, I didn't start it and thinking it's going to be over in 1 day, in 1 month, or in 1 year. No society has had that about change. And ours won't be different. It will make us stronger. And let nobody make you believe that because of 1 or 2 promise or this and that, it's going to change. Of course, people, because of the way they believed and faint-hearted, will move on. After all, and those who came into it transactionally will move on. For me, it is not a transactional thing. It is not a business. It is about transformation. And that takes time. So I will be in it, and I urge you to stay in it for the future and a better society. It is not going to be easy. I plead that you stay on it. In Labour Party, there's no issue with Labour Party. If you listen to the interview about the man who is claiming to be chairman, Apapa, they said was there any issue in Labour Party before the election? He said no. The issue started after the election. Why? All they did was they came on board to be able to see if they can withdraw the case from the court. But they didn't know that I was faster than them. That court case is between my name, is my name. Labour Party can withdraw from the case and P2B will continue. Again, the movement which we are doing as a family is not Labour Party. Labour Party remains our vehicle, and I can tell that vehicle is intact. There's nothing wrong with it. If you go to INEC, the chairman of Labour Party is Julius Abure. NLC of Nigeria. And these two bodies have come out and have been given money to do a job or act, and they must do that job. Yeah? Hello?
Okay, can go on, sir.
It's not people come out and say, P2B have ordered people to kill him. P2B have killed you for what? I have never knowingly asked anybody to slap the kinds of confusion, because they've seen that we will take time, we'll get a gathering of the candidates. That's how it will start. You know, this is normal. When you start something good, even those who are not supposed to be part of it will rush into it. With time, with all of you coming into it, we'll be able to stabilize it and everything. In my previous party, Afghan, we had the same experience. When I became governor, I started quarreling with everybody. I tell people every day that I used to go to Abuja and meet president who said me, Peter, nobody's happy with you. There's nothing that is making people not to be happy with me, except that I've stopped that public money should be used for public good. And that's it. So we're going to have the same problem with time. So be rest assured, all this we're going through internally as a party, we will overcome. Two, all those bad candidates you think will on their own find out that this is not a transnational entity, so they will go away. If we all stay on, and if we all stay on, we will one day overcome the criminality of the Nigerian state.
Hello, sir. I want to ask another question. In this election, we achieved something very monumental. We managed to get 38 House of Reps. We managed to get 8 senators. And we ended up with 1 governor in Abia State, 1 case in contention in Enugu. And also, I want to believe a case in contention for Lagos. With this election, we put some people in power that are actually greenhorns to governance. We can admit that on a factual scale. do you have any mechanism, any plans to help us hold these people as well to account? It's there. Do you have forums? Will there be meetings? So that even the few people that Labour Party managed to put into offices, these 8 senators and these 38 House of Reps, can be so outstanding in how they put out their duties. Because if you admit that this is a marathon and not a sprint, the way they put out their duties can be so outstanding that it buys more people into the Labour Party and obedient ideology. So I ask, what is your plan, your mechanism to hold the people that even within INEC's shabby election, we managed to win and put into power so that they can do a good job and further serve as ambassadors for this movement? What are your plans, sir?
I agree with you. What your suggestion, I call it a suggestion, is what we will try to do. Is what we will try to do. I won't say to you, we will try to do this. What you're saying now is what we'll try to do. I know that the LXOT will try to work hard. That I can tell you. Reason being, LXOT was managing director of Diamond Bank. When I left, $50 million and 12 billion naira there. He has written about it. Go and look at his article on managing state resources. If you have it, I'll send it to you. What he said he didn't know he was going to be governor. He was talking about how I manage state resources, how we used to talk, how he would tell me this. I said, no. It is public money. We have to do it and make sure that they will save it, do this. He even came, he even came when I handed over. I invited the 3 bank MDs. I handed over publicly. I invited the 3 of them and ensured that everybody in an open hall, everybody listened to the amount. I left with the banks. I will call the amount and I will call the bank MD and say, we have this money with you. I want you to tell Anambra people. So, from that lesson, I don't see how he can afford to go wrong. That's what I think.
Thank you very much for this answer, sir. My next question has to do with your vice, a man that we have come to love as much as we love you, Yusuf Datti Baba Ahmed. When this election started, we were introduced to the concept of the placeholder, when you had to use Doyin Okupe as your placeholder while we search for a more balanced candidate. This question, just briefly, make us fall in love with Datti all over again. How did you meet him? How did you find him worthy of being your vice presidential candidate? How is he doing? We've not heard from him in a while. And
he's there. He's got, you see him in Abia tomorrow at the inauguration of LXOT. He will be there.
Fantastic. So how did you know him? How long have you known him? Who introduced him to you? Let's fall in love with Yusuf Datti all over again. So please break it down for us.
I would say we've known each other for a long time, but we've known each other for long enough to know. What was more interesting for me when I was looking for somebody to work with in the North, I wanted somebody who will be exposed and understand development the way I do. I understand that the engine of development is education. And for him to have invested in building a university, and now 2 of them, I believe that he understands. And somebody who understands that the issue of the problem in the North is not caused by anybody, but by the system not investing in the people in the North. And he understands that how much. And I can tell you, it's been wonderful. 2 of us were in Kaduna yesterday. If you look at my tweet and everything, he just came back on Friday. He's in a way, you know, a bit, how do I say it? He's going to see his family, look at his business and everything, and probably not a bit even demoralized by the entire system, but he's a he's a first-class person when it comes to issue of believing that society can be better.
Okay, so let's take back. We have questions on the comment section. We'll ask you few right now. Please, guys, before then, I just want to tell you guys that this space is brought to you guys courtesy of Parallel Facts. It's a new media organization out there, so you can follow Parallel Facts on Twitter, on Facebook, Instagram, Telegram. You can subscribe on our YouTube channel also. Okay, so let me just bring in a lady right now. We and me is one of our strong voices, a young lady that has done a whole lot for you in this movement. So I think I will allow her come in right now. We hear me. Can you hear me? If you can, please, you have the space in a minute, please.
Yes, I can hear you. Saddam, can you hear me? If you can hear me, just flash an emoji. Okay, cool. I don't necessarily have a question, but there's just something that I want to tell PO and everyone listening on the space. So when the space started, PO said something. He said, during his walk to become governor of Anambra State, sometimes he would go to court alone. Sir, if you can hear me, I just want to tell you that you're not going to do this process alone. This time around, it is absolutely different. We will not let you, I will not let you do this journey alone. Most of the time, all of the time, you're always the one reassuring us that everything is going to be fine. We should be rest assured. But I just want you to also know that we have your back 100%. So this is me telling you to be rest assured that you will definitely not walk this journey alone. We started before you. You came into this journey. We chose you. It is not just your mandate, it is our mandate. We are all running for presidency through you. I am running for presidency through you. So I and many other people, we are going to fight for our mandate to be restored back to us. I know that, yes, your name is on it, but this is a collective fight for everyone. We know that this journey was never going to be easy, but best believe that we are going to stay with you till the very end, because this is our country. Like you said, we have no other country except this one, so we have to save. And your vice, Datia, has also said that nobody's going to come to save us. We will be the one to save this country. Power belongs to the people. The people make up the structure. The people make up society. So good people, people willing to fight for democracy and fight for this country, we will do this journey with you. So, sir, be rest assured that no matter what, we will be here with you. And if every other person says they're no longer interested, at least I and 4 other people that I know for sure will be here with you, so you can be rest assured. I don't have a question for you because there is nothing you haven't said before that is new. You have always been consistent, and that is why I chose you to run on my behalf. So for me to you, this is me telling you that thank you, and we will be here. We will be here till the very end. We will stand by you, and stand for you. So that's
thank you, my sister. You know, I said it before that people did not vote for me. They invested their hope in me. is a different thing from voting for me. And that their hope is that we will build a better society for them. And that's it. Parents used to tell me when I was in Anambra that because I said a lot about the education, they voted for me because they believe that their children will be in better school. And they thank me for building a better school for their children. So I thank you people and continue to say so from sincerely. So thank you.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Okay, let's keep the conversation.
But let me ask, when are we going to end?
Well, how many hours do you want to give us, sir? How many? We have over 100 people that still want to ask you questions.
I was going to say, you know, when I was starting, I said, we start by 5, we end by 6:30.
How?
We start by 6. It's now 9 o'clock, 3 hours.
Those are
actually, I have an event. I have something I needed to do by 9. I'll be ready to go on as long as you people want. But now that you said it's because of
from there. But I think we should make this a quarterly something. It makes it better for us. Webmy Nigeria, have this please.
Or bi-monthly, it doesn't matter to me.
Webmy Nigeria, go on, please.
All right, thank you very much, Saddam. Okay, first, I just want to thank you very much, Your Excellency. First, let me, to draw everybody's attention, I have to do some housekeeping for parallel fact. Please, guys, Saddam have said it, but in case if you are struggling to get the link are on the Jumbotron. Subscribe to our YouTube channel, to every of our channels, because we want to be able to deal with the current, one of the battles we'll fight in this process is the media battle, where there will be a lot of fake news, a lot of propaganda, a lot of so many, clickbait, I think we started seeing it from the first day. So please follow that, and, a lot of our spaces that go on every day, the 1 Million Mamad space and all that. All right, sir. I don't really have a question. So first of all, I just want to say that I'm with Wayne. I have said personally, and I think a lot of Nigerians share that sentiment, that we are going to stay with you on this till the end. We are not, we are going to stay on it till the end. And we have even vowed, we've gone an extra step to say, we know a lot of people may be discouraged at some point, but we also help them to, whenever they are discouraged, we are here to encourage each other. You had said at the beginning of your submission of this space that you trust the judiciary. So I want to tell you categorically that before you came, we never trusted the judiciary. We didn't have any confidence in the judiciary. But through you, and I want the judiciary to know that through you now, we are beginning to build confidence, and we hope that they don't betray us. We hope that they don't take that for granted. We know the law. I can tell you, sir, that most of the obedient can be your lawyers, and most of them didn't study law. Some of them now quote Constitution, they quote the Electoral Act, they quote, INEC guideline, and we know the law. So we are just telling the judiciary that we know the right thing, but we just want it to come from them. So thank you very much. I think one question on the comment section I should just ask you on behalf of that person was about the Middle Belt killing, and the person was trying to ask what's your take on that, and how do you intend to handle it? When?
Let me be honest with you, it's a very sad situation. I spent my Christmas in Benue in IDP camp. It is unfortunate that people can live in IDP camp and refugee camp in their country when they're not out of war. Look at what happened in Plateau. It's unimaginable that all these things are happening in a country where we're supposed to have a democratic state. It's something we need to deal with head on. It's something we will have to deal with head on. I say it twice because it all borders on lack of education, poverty, and this concussion by politicians to make us remain divided, either by religion or by ethnicity. Because people say it's about land, people say it's about this, people say it's about that, and I laugh. We have far more vast land than United Arab Emirates, Dubai, that we all go every day. So it is not about land. If it's land, I do not think we are going to be having that problem. People say, oh, it's about religion. And I've always said it, you've heard me say it several times. Our own religion is not different from what is obtainable in other countries of the world. I'm a Christian and I'm a Catholic. If I go to Dubai, when I used to go there, I worship at the Catholic church there. The Catholic church in Dubai is built, the land was donated and built by Emir of Dubai, who is supposed to be a Muslim. It was donated and built by Emir of Dubai. In Indonesia, they have church and they even have bishop there. Indonesia is the country with the highest concentration, the most populated Muslim country in the world. So it is not about religion. In London, the mosque, Central Mosque, the land was donated by the Queen of England. Was donated by the Queen of England. He is not a Muslim. He is the head of Church of England, Anglican Christian Church. So it is not about religion. It is that people are not educated, they are poor, they've not been taught, people are using them, using tribe and everything to manipulate them. These are things we must deal with and deal with it head on.
Thank you, sir. I think we'll still have this space. I would like to have a commitment from you, sir, because a whole of obedience, we really want to be having you on spaces. Because going forward, we understand how the journey is going to be. Many of us have never been through this road before, but you have been through this road 3 times. Although as a governor, people will really need to be hearing from you. So probably when you say bi-monthly, hopefully we can really have that these spaces bi-monthly. It's going to be very, very helpful for the obedient movement. But let me allow the many speakers up here to ask you questions real quick. 1 question each, please. I think I'm going to take a lady, my sister Pearls, another strong voice and strong advocate for the movement, and one of your strong disciples. She's up here also. Pearls, let me bring you into the conversation now. Good afternoon. Big good evening, my sister.
Okay, good afternoon, Saddam. Thank you very much for this space. Good day, David. Your Excellency, it's very good to see you here on this space. And what I have is a comment, not a question. This is something I said to you when you came here to the US in one of your meetings with the Obedience, and I'm going to say it here again. Your Excellency, I just want to say thank you very much for who you are. Thank you for stepping up to contest And you've given a whole lot of Nigerians hope that Nigeria can actually get better. Because trust me, before you came out, sir, a lot of people had lost hope that anything good can actually come out from Nigeria. So coming out to contest gave a whole lot of people hope. Thank you very much, sir, for changing the dynamics of the Nigerian political space. You know, so prior to the elections, I had Twitter spaces where I had over 15 commissioners that worked with you as governor, including people like Professor Stella Ukuna, and they all had wonderful reports to give about you as governor of Anambra State. So I was actually looking forward to having you as president. I know you are still going to become our president. We look forward to recovering our mandate, and we're not losing hope. Like someone has said here before, we're going to be with you. You're not going to go to court alone this time around. You have many people like me, Saddam, a whole thousands of obedient standing for you. We are with you, sir. We just want to say thank you. We appreciate you. We love you. And keep being who you are. Just keep being who you are, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you. Thank you, my sister. And you too for what you're doing by believing in what we're doing. And like I keep saying, if there's anything you think I'm doing wrong and everything, please be able to voice it out. Let's discuss it. You know, I want to learn as well. You know, there's a lot I can learn from all of you on how we can do it better.
Thank you, sir. Mr. Batunde, you've been here for long, so I don't know if you want to ask a question or a comment. You have the space, sir. Now, good evening.
Good evening, Emma Saddam. Thanks very much. Thank you very much, everyone, for being so steadfast. Your Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi, I want to thank you for being as steadfast and as persistent as you have been in this fight. I want to thank you for your courage, for your grace under fire. You've been just fantastic and exemplary to those of us who are politicians and millions more who were not politicians but are now politicians because of you. The question I wanted to ask is more of a developmental question. In view of the huge debt overhang, and in my opinion, the deliberate plunging of Nigeria into needless debt over the last 8 years, do you think, sir, that once the mandate is recovered, because I believe that by the grace of God it will be recovered, do you think that we will have enough to fix our specifically transport infrastructure problems? Because I personally believe that our GDP is, the reason our GDP is low is because of the relatively poor transportation infrastructure that we have, both roads and trains and water transportation. We just seem to be determined not to maximize what we have. We haven't even finished trading within Nigeria itself. The volume of trade inside Nigeria, in my opinion, is very, very low because of our transportation problems. Thank you, sir.
Well, I will differ a bit with you. It's not just trade. The level of productivity is very low. That includes what you said, volume of trade, volume of transportation infrastructure, everything is low. And like I said before, let me tell you about debt. There's nothing wrong with debt. It is what you use the debt to do that is a problem. All the G7 countries that you see that are meeting, and they call them the 7 most developed economy. None of them owes less than 70% of its GDP. To the best of my knowledge, unless it changed yesterday. America now, with about 25 trillion GDP, is battling with that 1 trillion debt. That's the biggest economy. Followed by China in size, but China is low when you compare to per capita. So I'll say followed by Japan. And Japan is owing over 30% of their GDP. The difference is that the debts in these two countries, Germany, Britain, are invested. The people know where this money, is invested. They're invested for the benefit of the people. Ours is that it is all about consumption. When you borrow for production, you're going to get the benefit. When you borrow for consumption, you've thrown it away. And that is where the problem is. So we're almost at a debt of over nearly 40–50% of our GDP without anything to show for it. When Japan is owning over 230% of their GDP, everybody knew that this ballooned when they were trying to save their economy during the financial crisis. And today, Japan is still the highest holder of US treasuries. So they even have some invested. We don't have that. If we become productive, you start pulling people out of poverty, you generate more money, and with that, you start again reducing or managing your debt. Let me give you an example. Our debt today is about 80 trillion, which if you use the official rate, call it $200 billion, which is about 50% of our GDP. But I can tell you, if you borrow, if we're able to invest another 50 billion properly in critical areas of development, you can have your GDP, you can have a growth of over 6%, up to 7%, which can now bring you within a short while to a GDP of 600, which will increase your per capita, reduce your debt. Your debt is down to 200. You take another 50, your debt has increased to where it is almost maybe 60-something% of your GDP. In fact, if you borrow 100, you have 75%. But if you increase to 600, it comes down to 50. Because that last 100 you borrow, you've invested it properly. If you throw money today, we can generate more money today from agriculture. It's like when people talk about this issue of rate of exchange. You can strengthen your money today by doing more exports. What drives the exchange rate? Your reserve. What drives your reserve? Export. Nigeria as a country, if you use 2021, because 2022 we're still looking at the numbers. In 2021, our export was 18.9 trillion, which at 650 is under $30 billion. When a country like Vietnam, within the same year, exported over $350 billion. Our own is including oil. Vietnam own is 90% manufactured goods. Vietnam, 100 million people. living on 1/3 of of our land because they live on 331,000 square kilometers and we live on 920-something thousand. So they have 1/3 of our land, half of our population, and their export is over 10 times ours. If Nigeria today can double its export alone, you will increase our reserve, bring down our rate of exchange, and if you continue investment in critical areas, our GDP will grow, your per capita income will grow, you pull more people out of poverty, you earn more revenue. Because one of the problem of government today is revenue mismatch. You can't earn more revenue when millions of people are in poverty. The more you pull people out of poverty, the more you increase productivity, the more you get more revenue to do government job instead of borrowing. And if you continue to invest in the right direction, the more you continue to turn around the country. And that's what we're doing. So that's why I plead with you. Do not be bothered. Don't lose hope about what is going to happen within the week or anything. Let us remain law-abiding, remain peaceful, watch what is happening. People will try to do it. And I'm not saying that those who are going to come in are not going to do the right things or wrong things. But remember what I said. The process through which people arrive into office, for me, is far more fundamental. Somebody can go to exam, do exam malpractice, copy pass, come out of school, and become the best entrepreneur, become the best of become the best of everything. For me, let's get the right things right. Let's get things right. Because that's what the children, that's what the young ones are going to look at. We now have people in primary school and secondary school belonging to cults. Belonging to cults. That is unbelievable in our country. Why do you think they're doing that? Because they've seen their parents do the wrong thing. We must stop that. And that's where I am. And that's why I plead with you people. Please, as we go through this pain, let us stay together. Let us vow to do the right things. Let us vow to do that people should have the right character. We want to see the right people where people can tell us who they are, the background, is the normal life. Nobody is a saint. Nobody will claim to be one. I don't. Maybe I've made some mistakes in the past. Maybe I've done some things wrong. Maybe I've done this. But like I always say, I can't say I've knowingly done this thing, which is wrong. I can't say, oh, I've given this resources to manage. Somebody asked me a question about a month ago. He said, Peter, supposing tomorrow we found out there's a place you stole 10 billion of Anambra money. And I said to him, you'll never find out. He said, I said, you will never find out. He said, supposing we found where you stole 5 billion. I said, you'll never find out. And I said to him, but let me tell you, remember what I said, you will never find out. You will never find out. But I told him, I said, let me tell you the difference between me and some other people. Assuming I decided to keep $150 million, which I left behind, And I decided to settle myself with 15. I left 150, 135 million. I told him, I said, after all, the law they wanted me to pass, they were to build a house for me in Oka, my village, or Abuja, or 3 places I wanted. And that from what the law says, each of those that would have cost Anambra State about $500 million then. So they would have used about 1.5 billion, build 3 houses for me, buy me cars, everything was to cost Anambra when I was living 2.5 billion. And I could have said to them, give it to me in cash. And I took it away. I said, at that time I'm leaving office, I wasn't owing anybody. I didn't create any debt. I never borrowed 1 naira. I didn't. So, assuming that was the case, and I had to take $15 million, that is even pardonable that somebody who came, borrowed the same amount and took it away. But that I'm telling him, go and look into that I can account for 99% of Anambra's losses when I was in government. Maybe 1% I might not account, maybe even 2%, but I'm sure that I'm comfortably over 90%. And not that even 10 years, I can account for them today. Not even going to look for any book. If you call anything, I can tell you, this is how we handle this money. This is how we handle this money. This is how we handle this money.
Sir, I just have to come in here because I am getting a whole lot of slack from the back. I don't know if you can hear me, but I'm getting a whole lot of slack from the background.
I can hear you, but I'm begging to run away.
Yes, exactly. That's what I just want to do right now. That's what I want to do right now. Please, guys, you have said you're going to be coming here bi-monthly, so we have to hold you by your words. If you can account for Anambra's money 99%, you're going to hold you accountable for your words here on this platform. We're expecting you back in 2 weeks' time. Is that a deal?
No, I thought they said bi-monthly. I thought every 2 months,
okay,
not 2
once
weeks.
Every 2 months. Okay, once every 2.
No, quite frankly, we can meet as often as we can. You know, every 2 months, so that we have enough to discuss. You know, because when we now come,
every 2 months is
we
good.
cannot schedule it that we will be doing maybe 2 hours, and we look at different areas, because we're going to be moderating. What are we going to do every party? I remember that when it is over, I'm going to go around and thank all of you who have worked so hard, the states, everything, you know, because people have worked so hard. This won't just be a situation where it's all talk. We need to see, talk. I need to learn. I want to learn as much as possible from you people.
Thank you very much, sir. Sir, you have to leave now because my neck is on the line. If you spend 1 more minute here, I might get fired. So please, thank you very much.
Please don't fire you.
Talk to Aisha.
But let me assure everybody, I thank all of you for this evening and everything. And please remain prayerful for our country. We have no other country except this one. Remain prayerful for the leaders and the politicians, that it touches them to do the right thing, use the country's resources in where it will be productive. It touches them to obey the law, do the right things. Now we cannot spend money wrongly the way we're going, just like we have just done, spend $1 billion for election, and then 80% of it ends up in the courts. We should be able to do it better. Spend money to do things in the right way, in more organized manner and everything. Remain law-abiding and be always say things and stand for what is right. It is important for us. If we all do it together, we will achieve. I know how dampened you are that this your effort did not come out the way you have wished. But remember, we are in a long distance race. We are fighting a battle with entrenched establishment. It is not going to be easy. You're going to, even me, in the coming months, I'm going to be facing all sorts of problems, allegations, blackmail, everything. No problem. Don't worry about it. Like I keep telling people, people will say, oh, you're going to be detained, you're going to be do this. Whatever happens, I'll take it. All I can tell you is that I'll remain law-abiding, I'll follow the rules, I'll do the right things. I will not in any way bring my country or you or anything to ridicule or do what is wrong in the country. We must do the right things. We must speak truth to power, whether they like it or not. We must do the right things because this is the only country we have, and we must make it better for our children and for the next generation and pull people out of poverty. We must remove it from consumption to production and make it one of the great countries of the world. So I thank you people for all your sacrifice. Do not in any way feel dampened. Feel great because you've been part of this greatness. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure having you on the platform. Hopefully in 2 months' time, we'll be back here again. You address your people. Please stay strong for us. Do not cower to them. And whenever you think you're in the tight corner they have boxed you, please speak out. The most important thing you should understand is that you have majority of Nigerians behind you, and majority of us we're going to stay with you till the very, very, very end. Thank you for choosing to do this with us on the Power and Facts. Hopefully, we have you again in 2 months' time. Hope you keep to your words by then because we'll be disturbing you. And if you don't come, we will drag you. Thank you. And please, one more thing, do not apologize on behalf of the obedience anymore. We are big enough to handle ourselves. Take care of yourself and your family. God bless you very, very much. Please. Thank you very much. It's a pleasure to have you. Thank you, sir. David, do you have any parting words? All right, I think we might have the space running for the next couple of hours. We just have reactions from people on the platform. So you can leave. You can take your leave anytime you want. We'll have reactions from our people. Thank you very much, sir, for having you here. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you. All right, guys. That was Your Excellency, Mr. Peter Obi himself. I'll be having reactions to the space as much as we can. Probably next few minutes, next few hours. We'll allow people come and react. I'm just so blown away because my DMs are a mess. I have over 1,000 messages in my DMs right now.
Bring the volume back to this so that let's address it and close.
So it's crazy, man. My DMs are something else. So I'm just trying to sort it out. And please, guys, we have over 100 and something.
Hello, everyone. So apologies for those who had their hands raised up and couldn't answer those questions because of the whole technical issues that we have. So back and forth, we couldn't effectively move both to Twitter Spaces and back here. And also, in all fairness, there were quite a lot of people on the Spaces, so we had to give that up. So at the end of the day, what we just did was let people just drop us so that his network is strong on the other side, and we just streamed it in here. So apologies once again to those who had their hands raised up and couldn't get their answers raised. But one of the things also. What's coming back? Precious, please. I think there's an echo somewhere. Okay. There's an echo somewhere. So for me, a lot of the questions were actually the same questions that were being asked by people. And we did see the fact that Peter Obi has given his assurances on the people. And I think one of the things also for us that I see a lot of people keep on talking about is looking for assurances from Peter Obi. You don't have to keep looking for assurances for Peter Obi. We should be the ones giving him assurance to say, look, we are here. And I love what I think it was where you did that whole conversation to tell him that, look, people are here. And so that's this thing. When people are coming to say, oh, we are, now you're always waiting for him to keep being the one giving the strength to every other person. I mean, we should go beyond that. We should go beyond that and let people don't wait for anybody for any decision that you want to make. All of this fight is not just fighting for Peter Obi's mandate. It's every one of us, fighting for ourselves. Every one of us wanting that thing that we work for our nation. Every one of us, it's our votes that were changed at the polling units. Everybody voted. You had the pictures of what you voted for, and then at the end of the day, those pictures, those votes were changed. You literally could see where they were changing the figures of what you voted for. So these are the things that really should concern every one of us. So if there's something that you want to do, don't say anybody is stopping you. Say you are stopping yourself. And I think I just saw somewhere where a lady said she's going to do a protest. I think today. I just saw it now, and she mentioned the person. Anybody that wants to join her can join her. There are people who have been protesting for the last 1 month, or should I even say 2 months in Abuja. They are not waiting for anyone. They are not waiting for Peter Obi. They are not waiting for anyone to tell them something. Everybody that went to vote had to be 18 years and above as an adult. And so we can take that on. So please, let's not just keep saying that, oh, you're waiting for him, you're waiting for that, and all of that. Let every one of us be able to say, who are those? Are we giving our words? Are we going to be here till the end? And one of the things also is that a lot of people do not believe that good things can happen to them. There are so many people who are afraid of good things happening to them. So they would rather want to, sort of like be the killjoy. Oh, so before it happens, let me even preempt my mind that I won't get it. So a lot of people live under that kind of way. No, there's nothing like that. We're going to stay on. We're going to keep showing up. We're going to outrun the opposition. We are going to ensure that it's no longer business as usual. We are going to make sure that the judiciary does the needful, which is to give justice. And all this while people have never focused on the judiciary. This is the time that people are focusing on the judiciary. So I think a lot of us, we've heard all those words that we want to hear. We've seen him say, don't get that, don't allow your spirit that. Keep up, keep going. What is it that we are saying? People are saying, oh, if he's son, if this, if he's that. See, for me, I don't know about you. What's his name? Tinubu, Bola Tinubu can never, will never be my president. He's an imposter. He wasn't voted for by Nigerians. No majority of Nigerians that voted for him. He didn't have the highest legal votes, whatever they did, and he will never be my president. And that's as simple as ABCD. And so every one of us will have things that we can do to ensure that we continue to get this money. So all of that, depression, whatever, you've heard it for him. Stay strong, be strong for yourself. He is strong, and we should not always expect that he should be strong for every other one. We should let him know that, look, on this, so even if he wants to step aside, we are not stepping aside. That's the kind of spirit that we need to give him. Thank you so much, everyone, for being here. And once again, apologies if your questions were not taken. Thank you. Precious, over to you. So I think at this moment, we can close the meeting, and hopefully we'll continue to have conversations. By the way, we normally have a live with Aisha every Saturday. This one was just, we had one yesterday, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. And next week, Saturday, our guest is going to be Atedo Peterside. So hopefully we all see you here for us to continue all of this conversation that we are on. Thank you so much. No retreat, no surrender. Giving up is not an option. Bye-bye, everyone.
Thank you so much, Comrade Aisha, for that elaborate closure. I think at this moment we'll bring this meeting to a close and see you next week on the show with Comrade Aisha. Bye. Bye, everyone.
Bye. Bye-bye, everyone.